Why, hello there. Ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. Welcome. TennoCon is over. Tau is in sight. Hope Endy's got a fedora. If I had more time, I would have planned to have had a proper detective outfit. I do not have that kind of budget, I'm afraid. Sorry. Unrelated, but praying I don't get fired today. Wish me luck. Daniel, I'm crossing my fingers for you, buddy. That gentleman was very Fibonacci. Thank you. Maddie, hello there. Solista, hello. Why is Albrecht building a vessel with Wally's original finger? Maybe to open a gateway to Tau? Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Hello, everyone. Are you winning, son? I hope so, Silver Boy. How are you? Welcome on in. Citri, Soulframe stole the show. Well, I wouldn't say they stole the show, but I will say I was incredibly impressed. Very impressed by what they showed off with Soulframe. I cannot wait to see how that game progresses. I understand right now they're in a pre-alpha-like state. I cannot wait to see what it looks like when the game actually comes out. Cannot wait. New Frame's looks and weapon loadout feels like it's inspired by Pocket and Abrams' Deadlock. I mean, maybe. We know that many people on the dev team are very interested in Deadlock. I imagine that, I don't know for sure, but you would expect developers would, like, for sure look at other games and draw inspiration from what they've done, right? I mean, I played World of Warcraft for 15 years, and that's what they did best, was looking at other games and then stealing and iterating on bits and pieces that other games did well. Reb is a Deadlock pro. She played Attorney. Wasn't Zach on that team as well? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, we've got to give Zach his flowers as well. He's shit hot at Deadlock, apparently. Sorry if it's already been discussed, but any plans for a concert reaction? Probably not today. I've watched it already is the problem. Like, I relaxed in the evening and watched it. But we can watch it together at some point, but probably not today. I don't know 100% what my plans are, but it would be fun to go through the trailer and, you know, not pause frame by frame, but at least take in some details that we may have otherwise missed because of the nature of the trailer playing at TennoCon. Like, no one's going to pause the trailer during that, right? So we can do that. We can take a good old look and, you know, maybe concoct some theories. Yeah, why not? Why not? New primary looks like volley gun plus lever action and a chunky revolver secondary weapon. Well, it was the core cracker, wasn't it? The exalted weapon used by Briscoe. Sign me up. Briscoe looks like the kind of frame that I don't know, whimsically dream of and hope to one day be in the game, and it's now on its way, which is fun. So yeah, it's hard to do a reaction to something you've already watched. Exactly, Nix. Yeah. I don't know if it would be fun for me to watch it again. So, how's it going, Andy? I unfortunately missed TennoCon since I'm on holiday. Thank you for streaming it. Alex, it's my pleasure. Welcome on in. They've released a 4K version. Guys, I have the 4K version up right now. You might be able to hear it in the background. Ready? We'll take a look at that later. But yeah, You don't hear it? Yes, you did. You heard it. How the sentients in the Black Rain actually rise from the terrain and are brainless. Briscoe is like Spider-Man Noir. Also wanted to say modding so the NPC won't hurry you up every few seconds in Cyberpunk is a big W. Astronaut, thank you. There's someone who's very upset that I've done that. In the last episode. Watch where you're pointing that Pseudo Prime. I'm using it because it was required for the sortie. I hate it when it does that. It's like, oh, you want a queue for the sortie mission? You need a shotgun in your primary. And I'm like, oh, fine. Sure. Gotta watch that Sentient P in 4K. That was so out of pocket, wasn't it? Just this random moment where there's a sentient pissing down an alleyway. I don't think anyone could have expected that. Like, you could have left me to my own devices to theorize what I would see during Tenno Live. I didn't think it would be watching a sentient piss down an alleyway, but we saw that, and it was good. So, yeah. I've heard the audio in that version is much better than the live demo. Has anyone compared if the live demo is different to the 4K version? Because I imagine the 4K version is one they may have shown off to press, for example. I think Chimera frames are going to be a unique cosmetic type like proto frames. I'm not so sure. I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be. I think it's its own thing completely. So the Pisso list is extremely dangerous. The Pisso list. I quite like that. I quite like that. Audio visuals are way better in 4K. Yeah, we'll take a good look together and it'll be fun. Cat hello, the placeholder text for that was the funniest damn thing you've ever seen. Just dude pissing scene floating over an X on the ground. I'd love to know who was the one who said, listen, this scene's missing something. We need someone urinating. Stat. And then the poor animator who sat there waiting for the sort of like workload for the day just gets an email. Yeah, we're going to need somebody pissing. Stat. I think Chimera frames are sentient instead of Warframe parts. Well, I think it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. It depends on how wide the gamut is for that. Like to what degree are we going to be calling things Chimera frames? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is the slums, so I think they did that to fit the vibe. Oh, of course, I'm just being a bit facetious. I'm sure they'll have sentient-themed skins for Warframes, but they'll just be skins. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, there's so much development room there for them to create more of these Chimera frames in the future. Briscoe, of course, fits the mold of what they've currently done there. So, hey, Andy, I've been curious, but what audio mixer do you use to adjust your audio on the fly? Sleegoth, welcome. I use a Go XLR. And I'd recommend getting them secondhand. I got mine on eBay for like 1/4 of the price of retail. And it's fine. Works perfectly. So, it's clear that Briscoe the Chimera and the Briscoe frame are different if you check the promo art. Their heads and general design are slightly different. I've not noticed that. And I've had a good look at a lot of the promo stuff. He does have a hat that he removes, which fundamentally changes his silhouette. So I think that's more so it, right? Did you watch the Soulframe demo from TennoCon? Chimerism occurs when an organism processes at least 2 distinct populations of genetically different cells. Hey Andy, did I miss anything? No, we have only just now gone live. We will probably be doing a review. And by review, I mean we're going to slowly go through the 4K trailer they released for the Tau update. So we'll take a good look at that. We'll take a very good look at that shortly. Could it be that Briscoe gets beat up and dismantled once more, and the final rebuilt version is what we get as a playable frame? Potentially. Potentially. When Briscoe awakes, he does comment on the fact that he's back again, he's alive again. Whether or not that's, you know, ages ago since he was alive, or whether or not Albrecht has been toying with him over the course of months or years or even decades, who knows? Who knows? I'm more stuck on Lotus making a deal with Wally. I said that way back after I played New War, but no, nobody believed me. I think I'm not going to say it was hard canon, but it's been like 99.9999% sure that there was a deal made between the Lotus and the Man in the Wall. For a long time. A long, long time. So if anyone told you you're wrong, I mean, unless they're banking on that 0.0001%, it's been, you know, again, nigh on confirmed that there was some sort of deal brokered between the two of them. But we just never really knew the exact clauses involved in that deal. I want to know how far we're going to go into the whole old piece not being necessarily what happened, but just our version of the events. Like, what if we weren't best friends with Adis, but just used him? We don't know for sure, but if I had to guess, the events of the old piece, I would say are 99% what happened. And maybe there's little bits and pieces here and there which are a little bit hazy, but I don't think the whole thing's going to be retconned. Unless what you're talking about is when the Man in the Wall was conversing with Adis and us about how Adis's light was taken from them. That was more so to my eye, and I imagine others, meant to be a way to manipulate Adis, as opposed to telling the truth of what happened. I mean, maybe there's a world where we did steal it. That would be awful. And maybe that is what happened. Who knows? I'll have to wait and see. Gameplay-wise, wouldn't be surprised if Chimera frames become an upgrade or side grade to Prime Warframes with advantages and disadvantages. Again, this is a whole other realm that I'm not entirely sure on. I've not really thought too much about the Chimera frames, but my own personal opinion is they're going to be their own separate thing entirely. I don't think it's going to be something where you can get Chimera frame Excalibur, Chimera frame Nova. I think they're going to be their own thing. And the important discrepancy between a Warframe and a Chimera frame is how they were made. Like, Briscoe is not a creation of the Orokin Empire. Briscoe is assuredly something brand new, created by the wonderful Albrecht Entrati. So, yeah, maybe he will create others in his time on Tau. Who knows? Who knows? Last time I tried to lore dump, I got hijacked by Amir, so I'll keep my thoughts to myself for now. It's good to see you. That was so funny. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. You can finish your sentence now if you'd like. We're waiting. Tell us more about the indifference. Wonderful isn't the word I'd use to describe Albrecht. Yeah, the same. They're going to be special like protos, not a whole new line to get for everything. Yes, I would agree. I'd agree with that. I think more layers of frame customization is potentially excessive. We have mods, subsumes, arcanes, and archon shards. Exactly. I agree with you. I just think it's a different classification of Warframes. I don't think we're going to be getting, as I said, Chimera frames of existing Warframes. It's just a brand new way to classify them. And maybe there's a stipulation where Chimera frames won't have Prime versions. What does that mean for 2 years out from now? When they want to create a Prime Briscoe? Well, we've got two wonderful writers in the room who are no doubt hard at work figuring that out. Because I don't know how that's going to work. I played a bit of Warframe last night. I finished the Night Wave rewards. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm a bit behind at the minute. I'm a little bit behind. No, don't hit me with Eternalism. You can go down the Eternalism route, but I think if you use it too much, it could become a little bit watered down. I also started working on modding Halvu. Nice! I'm yet to properly use it, but I'm looking forward to giving it a go maybe today. But yeah, for those now tuning in, there's two things we're going to be doing today. One, well, there's going to be more, but in the immediate future, there's two things going on. If you would like to win a Mesa Heirloom Collection, all you need to do is type !ticket in chat, and in about 3 hours, 40 minutes from now, we'll draw a winner. So enter and have a chance to win Mesa Heirloom. And the other thing we'll be doing is watching the 4K version of the reveal momentarily. I cannot wait. Will the Prime version of the Sentient Frames be called Tau Bloom? Maybe. Like, there's going to be something there, right? I mean, maybe they will go down the route of calling them Prime Chimera Frames. But I feel like, again, the difference... It's on Twitch only. Sorry if you're watching on YouTube. I wish there was a way to coordinate so people on YouTube and Twitch could enter at the same time. If you are on YouTube, all you need to do is just quickly poke your head in on Twitch, get your ticket, and then tune in later when I do the giveaway, and if you're here, I'll send it to you. There's no way they changed the Prime naming. I think you're... Like, I agree. I reckon internally, marketing-wise, moving away from the Prime branding, specifically for Chimera frames, would cause, unfortunately, some confusion with people. Like, oh, is this different from a Prime? Why will there be a Prime? When am I going to get Briscoe Prime? And there's a lot of explanation that has to go into why it's named something different. But then again, they've used the name Chimera Frame, so who knows? Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, Fire and Fury, for sure. For sure. And Prime Access, exactly. I'm still curious how DE will differentiate Caliban from Briscoe. I suppose the sentience itself, Caliban is more just the sentient Warframe fused armor suit, or Briscoe has an actual core. Yes. I clarified that we've only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, yes. That I've seen, unfortunately, you know, when I got caught up on the game, I thought, well, let's go see what people are saying about the story online. And it frustrates me a little bit to see the word Eternalism waved around with reckless abandon. Oh, that's Eternalism, this is Eternalism. And having played through it, I'm like, wait, I don't remember there being that much Eternalism in the game. Like, yes, there's some examples, but it's not like it's the crux of every story beat that's ever been introduced to the Origin system and beyond. Roth makes fun of those people. Yes. Yes, I really enjoyed that. I really did enjoy that. But yeah. Yeah. Briscoe is called Chimera Frame because he's a fusion of Orokin things and sentient things, right? Just like a chimera. Yes. Exactly, Frostbite. But again, we can't talk in too many... I can't be like 100% sure what their definition would be, but that is how I would read it, yes. So yeah. It's literally just between the New War and Constellations. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any more. Caliban is a human with the helmet strain of Caliban. Briscoe is a sentient with the helmet strain of Briscoe, from what I understand. Yes. Maybe we'll get to prime him ourselves in 2 to 3 years. Yeah, potentially. Potentially. What do we think will be on the second location in Tau? Well, we'll look through the trailer, because again, we can have a look at all of the different planets in the system, and, you know, we're just sort of like get giddy about the potential new play space, right? Like, again, what you got to consider is the Origin system for the longest time has been established as having Corpus, Grineer, we've got the Infestation, we've got the remnants of these Orokin ships and, you know, domains. We're kind of, you know, like we've reached our limits to an extent with the play space there. Tau and all of these new planets opens up a whole new realm of storytelling. The Super Saturn planet, where like it loops around the planet and then back out. Yeah, we'll go through all of this. We'll go through all of this. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm so hyped for the destroyed planet. I hope that isn't shelved at some point and we actually get it. It looks so cool. Well, they've said that at launch... Should we be getting the trailer up? Let's be getting the trailer up. What are we doing here? There we go. I've got a tiny moth in here. Go away. I want to see the one with the twin rings. I'm sure they'll find a way to follow us. Have you figured out what planet Fornax is? You can see Fornax in the 4K trailer. It's, you can see the rings of the city around the planet. But yeah, should we watch? Should we buckle on in? I've got my notes ready to go. Get out of here. This moth is not leaving me alone. Please go away. We'll watch this. We'll watch this. I'm going to get some notes ready. Let's call this Tau trailer analysis. And just to make sure this works. There it is. Okay. Shall we? Okay, the moth has landed. I'm not going to kill him. Don't worry. Shall we watch this together? I think we shall. So, back to the beginning. We're going in. DE. It's in the game.
Dig a grave. Plant a stone. Bury the past. But when the black rain falls, everything you buried will come clutching back up.
Oh, this is so hype! I feel like I'm watching it again for the first time.
But your people are persistent and have not forgiven us. Come, my love. It's a minor incursion.
There he is.
The Dax are on their way.
goes hard. Yeah.
The void? No! This is insanity! I forbid it.
I will burn, but my children will be safe.
This is so awesome. I love when the indifference smiles at her. In just a moment. It's so well animated.
You can die, or you can watch over them forever. That's what you want most.
Here we go.
Isn't it?
That bit. Surprise. It's me.
Let her go.
Baby Lotus plushie when?
And why would I want to do that? Because what you want is in Tao. And you know we need her to get there.
What is it he needs, guys? It's the finger, right? It's got to be the finger. Or is it something more? I think all signs point towards the finger, but... Is there something else lurking in the shadows?
What's it gonna be? Okay, killer. Let's see what you got. Oh, go play.
Amazing.
I got her. Let's go.
Is this the bit where she narrates leaving the origin system? I got so many goosebumps during this part. It's after this.
The rain used to clean the world. Wipe away the mistakes of the day.
Here it is. Well, shortly after this. Any second. How exactly do you think the vessels are going to help us transport us to Tau? Do you imagine them flying through space like Superman, like with us on their back?
Cargo inbound. Good luck all.
And by on their back, I mean like we're transferring into them, but you know what I mean. Something bizarre but apt for Warframe. Yeah. And for those wondering, we've watched this live. If you go back last week, we've watched this already. We're going through it again with a fine-tooth comb. And we are in 4K. Just had to double check. Arturos and Zioa or Zioa? I wonder if either of those names have any historical reference or importance. I've not thought to look into it.
Navigation updated. New system unlocked.
Arthur are mostly backwards, Howie. Yeah, we know that the vessels were... Arthur was involved in that. Which I think we find out during Whispers. Before we even go to 1999. This bit here, guys. Goosebumps, chills.
For generations you've slept,
I'm gonna shut up.
but you awoke with a purpose. We leave behind the origin system and its mysteries.
Here it is.
A new system calls to us. Tau. A lost memory. A painful reminder.
We'll go back and watch this in a second.
War. Ruin. But together, we're finally going.
Oh! Woo!
My child.
My champion. Fornax. It's gotta be.
Has become of Tau.
Okay, before we watch the rest, I just want to go through this part again. So,
Ruin. But together, we're finally going.
okay. So the very first planet, which is seemingly cleaved in two. Like, what happened here? Who did this? What happened? What? I wonder if this was maybe like some sort of mining colony planet where they were kind of like what they did with Lua, where they were harvesting it for materials or something. This could be, it might be Perita, sorry. Yeah. Is that a frozen part and a burnt part? It certainly does have that sort of like two-tone to it, doesn't it? But then the binary star is on the lighter side. So Sentience got mad enough to smash it in half. Perita is a moon, so probably not this. That would be my first guess. Could it be Hunhao? I who severed worlds is a quote of his. This is so out of wilds. I love it. I think Fornax is... Well, Fornax you can see. As you approach the planet, you can see it. I'm just going to quickly get some screenshots of these, and we'll maybe talk more about them in just a second. So bear with me. I'm popping all of these over in the notes. First planet. And again, we can get a little bit closer. There's not a whole lot you can see. But there's a lot of detail there if you care to look. Okay. Next.
My child.
Go back. What the hell is this, guys? What the hell happened here? Can someone who knows science explain? How is that possible? How is that possible? It's not. I was going to say, that would be a pretzel. That's a planet pretzel. It is. I saw it once. It's not. That's probably man-made or sentient-made. It does look very cool. I agree. Rule of cool. I'm with you. I'm not going to be, making some 10-minute long video. Why Warframe is suddenly no longer good. They've forsaken science. Second planet. I'm going to call that pretzel. The pretzel. I mean, we're looking at that as if it might be an asteroid belt or something, but it may very well be something else. May very well be something else. There you go.
My champion.
And I'm pretty sure this is meant to be Fornax. I could be completely and utterly wrong, but you can see the ring system going around the planet. Naturally, this kind of formation is impossible. Do you think the initial Tau quest will be Drifter focused, or will it depend on who you have selected as your default character? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Do we think Fornax will be entirely open world, like you actually traverse the city for missions? I think it will be more like what we experienced with the Zariman. That's my guess. Where we go into a specific section, and then that will boot us out into a different part of the city, right? So, you know, like, when we go to Halvania, we ride the bicycle, the motorbike, should I say. Maybe here, there is, you know, your ship that you jump onto, and that serves as the loading screen between where you are and another district, I don't know, location within the city itself. But yeah, I do think Fornax is the city. Sorry, the ring system here. I don't think it's the planet. So, I think it'll be a lot like Halvania. A lot of people think we can drive the car, but I think we don't control that at all. I don't think we control it either. It'd be awesome if we could, you know, it's some sort of pod racing mini game, but I don't think that's what's happening. Third planet. Okay, next one. You can see there is a moon here, which I'll also get a little picture of. Again, there's not much theorizing we can really do from these images, but obviously you can see further details, like on the planet here, you can see what appears to be some sort of crash site. 3 moons? Well, if we zoom out a little bit further, there's only 1 moon here. There's a little speck of something in the top right-hand corner, but... Oh, there's one there. I see it. Yep, behind the planet. Well done. Good eye. Missed that. Let's grab that picture. I don't see the third one. Am I blind? I can see 1, 2... Unless when we go around it, there's a little something. Oh, that one there? There we go. Well done. Well done. 3 moons. And then we've got another planet here on the right, which... What the hell's going on there? It looks like some sort of storm. And you can see these... Can you see those peaks? Hold on, let me try and zoom in a little bit. So you guys can see this. Enhance. Literally can't, yeah. Look at that. You can see these spikes sticking out of it. See that? So there's one there. There's one there. There's one there. And they appear to be like around the whole planet. Reverse tornadoes, water planet must be for the people who like Uranus and submersible missions. Hive city vibes, I think it's a dwarf planet like Pluto. World seeds, will there be a quantum moon? I'd be down for quantum moons. Is it just me or does that planet look somewhat void scarred? It does kind of have that vibe, doesn't it? It does kind of have that vibe. Interesting. The spires look like they're mirrored on each side almost. Definitely voidy stuff. I'm getting a picture. And it's going in my notes. 4th planet. Okay. Yeah. Liking the look of that. There is also another planet in the background over here. It's really hard to see it. Whether or not that's a moon to this void-scarred shithole. Let me try and zoom in on that as well. Bear with me. Yeah, there's this little ditty back here, but there's not a whole lot we can really tell. That's all we can see. And again, whether or not that's a moon to that system, or planet, sorry, in particular. Let me go back to the full view. There we go. Maybe a bunch of Warframes died there and it released a bunch of void energy. I hope each planet is its own nation with its own faction and style. I think that's a moon to the virus planet. I think you're right. We'll be able to tell when I hit play again, but I'm going to be getting a picture. There we go. All right, let's hit play. Let's see if it is indeed a moon. Oh, guys, you can actually see a little bit more detail. Sorry, we're going to zoom back in once again. Sorry. There is more to this. Look at that. What are those? What is this? What is this? Hello? What's going on? What's happening on this planet? They look like world seeders. Well, world seeders are not that big. Right, like world seeders, like you wouldn't be able to necessarily see them from space. Unless these are like mega world seeders or something. But guys, don't you get excited? Like, aren't you just like full of, I don't know, bewilderment at the idea that we've got a whole new system to explore? A whole new system? I'm full of juice? Same. Same. Like, I've only been playing the game for, God, 9 months. I can't imagine how it must feel if you've been here from day dot. Right? I'm buzzing. And I'm new still, right? Oh, dear. I waited 13 years for this. They almost look like inverse tornadoes that will shoot you back out into space. Well, they are all, you know, similar in size and shape and sort of position. So we can count there's one at the bottom. 1, 2. I'm guessing... Hold on, you can't see my cursor. I'm guessing that might be one as well. And I'm guessing this is 1 and 2, right? That's poking out. And we can see that around each of these, there is this spiral formation, whether that's cloud formations or whether it's pumping something into the atmosphere. Who knows? Andy, welcome back. How was TennoCon? I didn't go, but I did react to it last week if you're interested. It doesn't make sense for it to be Void. The only Warframe left in the Tau system is Briscoe, and Void is literally deadly to the sentients. The world seeders we saw on a moon, this might be a bigger planet, so they made them large. My husband from across the room, that guy makes me want to play the game for the first time. Cat, it's my pleasure to be able to give that to him. Friend of mine in the D&D game was listening to a couple of us nerding out about the demo and was like, I'm happy for you guys. And we were like, you don't understand. It's the culmination of 13 years. Ah, dear. I just wanted to say I truly enjoyed your videos when you first started playing Warframe. It was great seeing your journey. Thank you very, very much, Pitten. Thank you very much for saying that. I appreciate that. I remember wanting to go to Tau when the Sacrifice came out, and me and my friends thinking it would come with the new war. Yeah, the amount of people watching TennoCon was immense. And we do have a couple of people in chat who were technically on stage, one of which was physically on stage, another one appearing through the power of video conferencing with the help of Amir. Yeah, it was a lot of people tuning in. A lot of people tuning in, which was really exciting to see. I remember the first New War trailer when Prograssa was alive. I'll tell you what though, guys. Yeah, this is kind of spicy. What's happening here? What's happening? I'm very intrigued to learn more. Very intrigued. There we go. Adrian, I have a question for you, by the way. Unrelated completely to this game. Who's your favorite Doctor? Moving on. That's all I have to ask. Right, let's continue this trailer instead of me looking at the same thing. Oh my god, how many times did I move this image? There we go. We got there in the end.
What has become
of Tau? We can see there are a couple more planets over here, but it's like really difficult to like get any detail on them. I will try and zoom in so we can try and extract as much information as possible. There you go. There's a couple more over there. Looks like a planet and a moon. So, Eccleston? I knew I liked you, Adrian. I knew I liked you. Good taste. Very good taste. Right, let's go into here. So that is the 4th planet. We've got 5th planet and moon. Okay. Boop and boop and boop. Boop, 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 boop.
of Tau?
And then we can see There's a lot of detail around the binary stars itself. So we've got these ruins on the right-hand side, which are then somewhat replicated on the left. But if you allow me to zoom in just a bit, I'm imagining this is the Tauron Academy. Or the ruins of the Tauron Academy. So I'd hoped that maybe some of the wreckage would have remained, and that might be a hub, kind of like a relay for us, where we could go to the ruins of the Tauron Academy. Maybe we'll be able to do that or something. Who knows? Who knows? Tauron Derelicts. Yeah, let me zoom in on the one on the right-hand side so you can see more. Boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. There it is. I might be able to do a little bit of post-processing to make it a little bit more visible. Give me a sec. This might not work at all. Kinda. Kinda? Helps a little bit. I wonder what's the deal with all of the gas and dust around the binary stars. My read was that's just a visual thing, but it might be something more. This is the 4K video, yes. Seeing how we can visit the Zariman Derelict, Tauron Academy may be a similar story beat. I remember that time when me and my teenage sentient husband used to go to school there. The streets have never been the same again. Increased contrast enhance. One of them is eating the other and it's a little bit messy. I'd love if Uriel became some sort of legend to the sentients of today. Probably just normal celestial gas. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. It's cool though, isn't it? It's really cool. And the thing is, there's probably more planets in the background, which we couldn't necessarily get a good read on. But what I will do is quickly grab a picture of this here, and I'll tentatively put it in the notes as Tauron Academy, ? And for those wondering, here are the notes. So we've got the first planet, which is carved in twain, you know, key features being one side engulfed in darkness, the other in light. But again, that might just be because of the position around the binary system. It might even be a planet wherein it's always that one side is always facing the star. So who knows what that might look like even when we go there. The second planet, again, the pretzel, science be damned. It looks cool. The only way this particular phenomenon could exist is through man-made means. Sentience? Orkin? Who knows? Third planet, and again, I'm pretty sure this is... how do I go in here? Hold on. There you go. Fornax, seemingly going around the edges here. Fourth planet. What are these awesome-looking spikes? Mountains sticking out of it. That's the big question with this one. What are the spiky bits? ... question mark. There seems to be several of them dotted around the planet with some sort of cloud / spiral at the base of each of them. And then the fifth moon, we can't tell shit about that. And then is that the Tauron Academy? I will watch it one more time, not the whole thing, but just to quickly see if there was any more planets that were like in the background that we just happened to miss. So
We're finally going.
pausing there. So 1, 2. Oh, we're zoomed in. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And it's deep fried, yeah. I'm so sorry. I nearly watched the whole thing like that. Okay, let's go again.
My child.
3 moons around this one. I missed that before. Maybe 4? Is that a 4th one?
child.
No, 3. So there's 3 moons around this one. Sorry, let me get a picture.
My child.
That'll do. It's blurry as shit, but whatever. You see 4? I can definitely see 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't think that's a moon. I think that's the planet we go to next. So 1, 2, 3.
Child.
Go back a bit to when it was clearer. Okay, I'm going back. 1, 2, 3. Am I missing something? I don't think there's a 4th one. There is that huge chunk of debris, whatever that could be. Go back even more? Hold on. Hold on. Go back even more. I can still only see 3. 1, 2, 3. And what looks to be a destroyed moon, hence this sort of blob here. Right? Like, that's got to be a moon that got absolutely obliterated. And might be why this has become a ring planet. I mean, you look at the rings, and even they look kind of bizarre. Like, it's not one coherent line, is it? It has these sorts of fractal-esque pieces to it. And then it gets blurry as hell. DE? Where's my crisp 4K picture? Yeah, look at this. What is that? That's cool, isn't it? And then here you can see what looks like the ruins of a moon that got absolutely obliterated. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. A little bit of something. You can see the detritus above the ring. I didn't know that. I think they just made it a binary star system for the cool factor. Phrasing, dude. Need Digital Foundry in here for the pixel peep mode. Zoom in. You want me to? I'll zoom in. Come with me. Come with me. Get your magnifying glasses out. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Right. Here we go. Look. That's it. That's all you can really see. Annoyingly. Could it be like a living sentient planet with the rings being worker drones? I mean, I have an interest in space. I see artifacts and compression. Well, let me do this. So that's what the ring looks like elsewhere. But there are 3 separate locations where the ring has this above it, whatever that might be. So now count each of them as moons individually. No. No. Right, let's continue. That is another planet there, isn't it? I don't think we marked that one down. So there is one more planet. One more planet that we didn't notice the first time around. So that means there are 6 planets. Or 6th. Unless there's like a Pluto somewhere lurking in the shadows.
My champion. What has become of Tau?
Alright. Time to watch more. We've watched this bit enough. Is it just me, or have they made Albrecht very hot? Like, the guy's a good-looking man. Always was? Oh, sorry. Always was? Oh, get out of here. He's always been pretty sexed up.
Done. Oh, shit. I'm alive again.
You must take better care of your...
Sorry. You can see in the background, again, these are the sorts of details that we didn't necessarily get the opportunity to have a good look at because we were all watching it and like losing our minds. But you can see all of the other versions of Briscoe, or the other parts of Briscoe. Look how many various helmets there are on the ground, and all of the different shoulder pieces and body parts. And whatever this script is on the wall that Albrecht has written down.
You must take better care of yourself. None of your kin remain functional. You are the last.
Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker?
I know you want a voice of your own. Have patience.
I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way.
That moment there, where the eye
They
opened.
are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not?
Being beaten to shit down at the docks was enough excitement for me.
Let us improve your powers of negotiation. If the Hunra is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts.
And if the Hunra figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
Oh, it's so good. Slum Recorder. Let's take a closer look at what we've got over here on the right. I love the new designs. They look more insectoid, don't they? Like that lighting there of the sky and all of the fog around him. Like, look at that, guys. Look how gorgeous that looks. It looks so good. Like, ah, oh, it's amazing. Steve lighting. Hell yeah. What do we think these pods are? What do we think these are meant to be? Birthing pods? They hold the juice. They hold the juice.
The black rain seeps in everything. Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets into your head, the screaming starts.
We do see one of the eggs hatched later, I believe. Or something similar to those quote-unquote birthing pods.
Cars scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through sprout length. Someone just smashed their heads together. All adds up to one thing. Never play against a
I've not noticed that. I'd not made that connection. I'll read this out. Said 46 over on the YouTube says, I love the fact that Briscoe is made by Albrecht and he gives him the same stand pose as Lloyd, giving us a hint about the fact Albrecht still thinks about him. I'd been so wrapped up in everything else, I hadn't noticed that. That's cool. I like my focus has been like on everything else. That's so good. Ah,
Miraculous with a bloom.
that's a really good observation. Yeah. Ah, my favorite Yowie. My only Yowie.
Bloomroots are eating him alive. He doesn't care.
I need to add more to my
Black
repertoire.
rain is boiling your brains in your head. The bloom makes it all go away.
I don't feel anything at all. I want to listen to what they're saying because I can't feel anything at all. I couldn't hear what the other one said. And here we have another look at one of these birthing pods. And you can see the embryo inside and the umbilical cord. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some pictures of these just so I can compare them all. I wonder if it tastes like Baja Blast. That is cursed as hell. Please never say that again. Please, I beg of you. Thank you. Right, moving on.
All dreaming are dead until the rains come.
I wonder how much Reb and Megan were sweating during my interview with them. Because I mentioned, well, we spoke about Matthew Mercer as being a potential voice actor in the future. And we spoke about some sort of, you know, what do you call it? Game place where you can play sort of games like, you know, cards and stuff with other Tenno. Reb's face reaction makes a lot more sense now. Ask them in a second interview. Yeah. Ask them about Laura Bailey or like sow the seed. Like, maybe you want to, you know, hire Laura Bailey next time.
Comes the Fornax.
And for those that, hold on, I've got to show off a little bit. A lot, not show off, but at least talk about it. When we were predicting just before the update, I put that theory out there. Geiger-esque noir sentient cityscape. Now, if we ignored this bit, format strike through, Tau will be home to a metropolis wherein we are playing the role of detective trying to dismantle ignore that Nitok Mafia Empire bit and put the Hunra. See? I called it. Whoa! What happened in chat? What? Oh my god! Whoa! Darreneth? What? Holy crap. Thank you so much. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, give me a second. Oh, I'm going to start sweating. Darreneth, thank you very, very much. I don't know what I've done to deserve such generosity, but sincerely, thank you very, very, very much. Can we please get some love and chat for Darreneth? Hopefully, none of you have to run into ads anymore. Darreneth's in chat. Let me scroll up. Darreneth, where are you? Darreneth, why did you do this? Here we go. Hey, finally caught you live. As a Tenno of like 4,000 hours, I wanted to give back to you and your community after getting to watch your Warframe new player journey. Still not finished. Your attention to detail and positive vibes was so much fun to vicariously... It's disappeared. To vicariously relive the Warframe experience. You're an absolute gem to our community, and I'm sure to many others. Darreneth, thank you very much. That is really sweet. I will say, never feel the need to support me so much in such a way. I'm glad you've appreciated the videos, and I'm glad my playthrough has at some point in some way resonated with you. Thank you very, very much. Koro Tenchi? What is happening? Guys, stop supporting me now. Koro Tenchi, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Landing in the laps of Burned Wookie, Bit and Brush, Eager Tom, Red Cody, McGimp, Torsk, Happy Phase, Alabus, I Swear I'm Not Sane, Afermion, Amalthea, sorry, Lulu Vaki, Bure Burritos, Seamas, Skittle, Margin Master, King Bread Slice, Idle Knight, Jaleel 29, and Seiryu Bite. Welcome on it. Courtesy of the lovely Koro Tenchi. Or Koro Tenchi, sorry. Thank you. Thank you very much, Koro. Thank you, Darreneth. And yes, I probably should also mention again, because I still can't comprehend it, the shout out at TennoCon. I kid you not, top 10 life experience. Being able to witness that and share it with all of you, because I was live at the time and I got to be there when Tim shouted me out and the crowd, you know, cheering. Oh, it was magical. It was so magical. So yeah, there is a clip somewhere. I don't know if that is to hand, but oh, that was I'd been quite. Oh God, I don't want to get too into it because I'll get all emotional, and I don't think I can do that right now. But obviously, I was very upset to not be able to go. Obviously, I was invited, and everything had sort of been prepared, and I was going to go, and it was going to be great, and things happened, and I couldn't go. My anxiety, my panic, etc., overwhelmed me, and I thought, well, I'm just going to look forward to the day of TennoCon, and here's the clip. Let me go and grab this. Hold on. So for those of you who weren't here when I was streaming it, that is not the clip. Hold on, clicking again. Here it is. So this is the moment. I'll shrink it down a bit so you can see my initial reaction, but this made up for 75% of not being able to go. Like, this is... Obviously, being there and experiencing this in person would have probably reduced me to rubble. But here it is. For those who missed it, it's been such... Annoyingly, I talk over it because I wasn't expecting him to shout me out. But here we go. Such a good TennoCon so far, hasn't it, guys? It's been so good.
Was doing his
NDD20
player playthrough through Warframe, and watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. You know, getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just going to save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio. Otherwise, I won't.
And then it continues. But I'd spoken to Tim via email, and I never mentioned it because it felt improper for me to bring it up in public. But yeah, Tim had emailed me ages ago and basically said thank you for the videos, and he was talking about his physio, and at first I thought, is this a scam? Who is this? Who is this emailing me? And I was checking it was like, yeah, from Digital Extremes. I thought, interesting. What is that? 20? What? Chap is back. Did you accidentally put a few too many zeros there? What the hell? What? What is happening? Guys, chill. Chap is back. That's just 8 years I've been doing this. I've never seen this number. Chap is back. Has just cheered. I can't quite believe this. 25,000 bits. What? You must have meant to have typed 250, right? Do I need to message the people? It was intended and deserved? What? Don't do this to me. I'm not meant to be getting emotional today. We're meant to be having a lore debrief. Stop supporting me now, thank you. Chap, thank you very, very much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks, man. Bashil, thank you for the 10 gifted subscriptions as well. The Goofball, thank you for the 5. Oh, guys. Thank you very much. I honestly didn't think I could get any happier than I felt this time last week watching TennoCon. Obviously, of course, the shout out was lovely, but also, you know, being able to enjoy TennoCon with all of you definitely made up for not being able to go. Like, sharing in the hype with everybody. Like, when the Tau system came into view and I looked up at chat and you were all, like, losing your minds. Like, that was so special. I wouldn't trade that for the world. And then everyone getting excited in the aftermath of TennoCon. It's just been peak. It has been absolutely incredible. The vessel coming into the dry dock? Yeah, that was good. That was really good. We all live together. Let's go! Thanks, everyone, and thank you for being here. Again, I'm overwhelmed. You need to stop, and I'm begging you, please, no more support. I might need to go and have a lay down. Welcome on in to Dot Red. I will get around to doing my theorizing and stuff in a second. Dot Red, Vandald, Charlie Zerd, Maximus Opt, Lombard 33, Omega Acceptable, FNSY, Hyperlimited. Chap is back! Hey, Chap, there you go. I think that's the least you deserve after the incredibly generous and phenomenal 25,000 bits. Zelandia, welcome on in. Tenno, Ikari, Aquastra, Estang89, Juicestain, Singularity, Minfis, Plushy Microbe, Neonate Official, and Archon. Welcome on in. And McMuttons, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Cat! What? Oh, stop. I might have to go change. I'm beginning to get too hot wearing this. You're doing me in. Stop. Oh. That's enough. Stop it. The lovely cat. The lovely Cat Kingsley. I'm going to use your full name, your full legal name. With a very generous £50 tip. Thank you, Cat. I should be sending that to you. I should be sending that to you. Ashrik, thank you for the bits. Spooky Cookie. God, if you're on the YouTube, I'm so sorry, because your chat isn't showing any of this. Spooky Cookie, thank you for the 5. The Franks, Celestia, Zenbone, Beta Wolf, and Hicks. Risque, thank you for the 10 gift subscriptions too. Daimo Scron, Nusi174, Nalati Cleric, Jolzy, Paprika, Wutu, Saint Thread, Lost Lux, A Random Stray, and A Devil on Grey. Welcome on in. Luke! Guys, I've got alerts paused. You can't even hear any of these because I'm ready to watch the video. Thank you, Luke, for the 5 to Ethan, Angel Platinum, Clackius, Skylar, Nico64, and Nick Daniels. And Minfis, thank you for the gift sub to Just Lumi. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you all so much. I am positively dead. Thank you, everybody. Wow. If you're watching on the YouTube, just know that people are being incredibly generous in the Twitch chat. And it's... I don't know what to say. Thank you all. Not only for the support now, but thank you for enjoying, obviously, the Warframe content. Thank you for enjoying my playthrough. It blows my mind that even now, all these months later, I kid you not, on a daily basis, there are people commenting on the first few episodes. You know, watching it for the first time. And I hear from people that still, you know, my playthrough gets recommended on places like Reddit, which is mind-blowing to me. So thank you all, really, really, thank you for supporting me in such a way. Well, not even necessarily through gift subscriptions and anything, but just watching, like, your time, your viewership, your appreciation of it means the world to me. So thank you very, very much. I'm gonna watch the video now, if that's okay. Thank you all so much. I was gonna say, because of all this is sort of like a celebration which I'm willing to share with you guys. Because of all of the support over the past week, it's meant that something I've wanted to do but has been a bit unachievable is now possible, and that is taking my son to Disneyland next year. So that's going to happen, and it's genuinely thanks to your support. So next year, taking my boy to Disneyland. Yeah, he doesn't know yet, obviously, but it's going to be good. It's going to be good. His favorite Disney princess is Moana. I say princess because even Maui says, "You're a princess, right?" And she's like, "No, I'm not a princess," but you know what I mean. So yeah. Yeah. He might watch this stream. Yeah, when he's much older, he might, you know, watch it. So, L Current, I feel like I need to thank you because did you gift me some subscriptions when I was offline? Thank you. And thank you for the additional 18 just now. Thank you very, very much. Thanks, everybody. I don't want to get emotional because then I'm not going to be able to continue the stream, but thank you very much. I don't know what more I can say. My vocabulary is it's reached its limits. I don't have any more words to use. Bashiel! Oh my god. Thank you, Bashiel. Also promote yourself. No, I'm not promoting myself. I'm not promoting myself. It's not happening. Thank you, Bashiel. You are so kind. I need to talk about the game. Bashiel, thank you. L Current, thank you. Thank you for being here. I spent 5,000. Okay, guys, you can support me by subscribing, joining the Patreon, or donating. There you go. You're happy, Bashiel. Right, I'm playing the game. And by playing the game, I mean I'm playing the video. I think I was going to show you notes. Oh, that was it. That was it. Just before Tenno Live began, I made a last-minute gambit. Stop redeeming, and he promotes himself. Of it being a noir sentient cityscape. And I'm so glad I got to watch it live with all of you, because had I theorized that after Tenno Live, the amount of pre-watched, pre-played accusations would have been through the roof. So I'm so glad I got that in early. Very happy about that. Other theories, I don't focus about them as much. Sentients have been enslaved under the thumb of a new Orcan empire. That didn't necessarily happen. Will we learn more about the Lotus's deal with the man in the wall? Kind of, yes. I'd say quite a bit, actually. What I loved about that intro scene, by the way, and I might very quickly... Sorry, let me do this. I might very quickly go back. Let me zoom in a bit. So what timestamp? We're at 12:27. Remember that. What I love is this bit here where you hear Ballas's voice break. Like he's normally so stoic and sort of almost macabre in his cadence. But this moment here where the Lotus channels the power of the void, you hear him break. And it's such a rare thing to hear, especially from him. Just have a listen. It's shortly after this. Here, have a listen. Listen to his voice.
The void? No! This is insanity! I forbid it.
I will burn, but my children will be safe.
And then, of course, we get this bit, which is amazing. On the night of the Naga drums, Varuna is killing Tuval a few miles away at this very moment. He does love her in his own way. I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but to see... imagine even an animation of the night of the Naga drums. Think about the kinds of animations we've had for Stynax. Think about the 1999 Hex animation. Think about the animation put together for the wonderful Jade Shadows constellations. Like, imagine like a proper animated version of the Night of the Naga drums. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome. Anyway, let me go back to where we were. We were at 12:27, which is specifically here. And let's continue.
The ones who struck out for the old system can never have kids again. The ones who stay...
Belatedly, Vache, thank you for the additional 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And Bashiel for the gift sub to Dream Girlie. Welcome on in.
And got hooked on the bloom, ended up with these. Poor kids.
It's hard to get It's hard to get like a really good look at them, but these are basically the vent kids in Fornax, right? I reckon they have sentient skateboards and everything.
Shit. Raining hard.
There it is! I'm not even analyzing anymore. I'm just enjoying.
On one of the old battlefields. Warframes and sentients lurching back to life. Fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless, heartless, dead.
So I wonder if that is something which is still ongoing. And maybe the Black Rain is reanimating fallen Warframes, fallen sentients, and they're waging an eternal war in these old battlefields. Well, Fornax seems to be a newer construction, right? But isn't that fascinating? That if I go back over here, Tau trailer analysis, what does he say exactly?
At least I'm not out on one of the old battlefields. Warframes and sentients.
At least I'm not on one of the old battlefields. Warframes and sentients lurching back to life, fighting old wars over and over again. Is this a byproduct of the Black Rain? Reanimating their bodies so they are stuck in a perpetual, endless war.
Lurching back to life, fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless, heartless, dead.
There is one thing I wanted to quickly go back at, and it's in the middle of the gunfight. There is one of those eggs, and I didn't get a good look at it. I think it's around here, or slightly before here. Yeah, you can see again some sort of fetus-esque thing in there, connected by some sort of umbilical cord. But again, it's important to note that these are much bigger than the children's sentients we see. So whatever these are, it's not like these are sentient kids being hatched. This is something altogether different. That's probably the clearest view we get of it here.
The old battlefields. Warframes and sentients lurching back to life.
And I've seen a couple people say he's just talking about the new war, but I would say he's quite clearly talking about something more present day. Sentients and Warframes lurching back to life. Heartless, mindless, dead. The Black Rain seems to be bringing things back and reanimating them. Almost like cordyceps, in a sense. Like some sort of natural moment.
Fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless, heartless, dead.
It's meant to be Giger, but I didn't know how you spelt his last name, so it's my bad.
heard of worlds.
There's a little something there. Hive drowned, hive drowned. In the background, one of the kids is singing some sort of... I'm not that... You guys listen, I won't talk. See if you can pick it up. Hive drowned, something.
I heard of worlds.
Hive drowned, lose your mind... something?
I heard of worlds where the rain made things clear.
Is it hive drowned, lose your light now? What do we think? Lose your mind is what I heard the first time too. I heard lose your mind. Oh, Greg with the teeth opening and closing. Yeah, caught that. Cool, isn't it? I hear lose your mind. We can have one more go.
I heard of worlds with... I heard of worlds where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares. And even the dead wake up howling.
Even the dead wake up howling. Sentient and Warframe zombies.
My core is melting.
My core is melted.
Got a dose. You the frame.
Yeah. The last.
The boss man's looking for your Briscoe.
They said it again, but I can't hear what they're saying.
The boss man's looking for your Briscoe.
Fill me.
This music here, guys. God damn. This really, really hit for me. This whole section is so damned good. Like, it reminds me of, oddly, it kind of reminds me of the kind of music I would hear in, like, FF7. Maybe. It's got that sort of, like, 90s PlayStation 1 era... I don't know. Je ne sais quoi. I don't know. Look at that view. Oh, God. Woo! God damn. Beep, beep.
Tolvanar, messenger boy of the Hunra, right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Raspos.
You're looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Tolvanar you were beaten up real bad, but I guess you made a liar out of me.
As you suspected, Jeldin and Zoff have the missing shipment. You're a...
I didn't notice when I first watched this, but he's got, well, 6 eyes, 3 sets. Completely missed that. I was so focused on his big ones, but look. Like a little beak. He's got like a little bird's beak.
Missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to termination.
The twins, dock supervisors, also small-time balloon smugglers.
I shall await you at the docks.
Give my love to the twins, Briscoe.
And this, to me, is one of the birthing pods which is opened. Right? And I don't know if you can see something on the ground. Let's see. But that, to me, is... It's exactly the same geometry to the outer sides of it. And you can kind of see... It's a bird? Sentient thing? What? I missed this! I missed this completely! I did not see that when I first watched. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's some sentient thing. Oh my god! I completely missed this. I must have been too busy, like, hyperventilating. It's a sentient chicken? God, that is so cool. Fetalist. I like that. Fetalist. Let me just grab a picture of it. Let's go over here. Birthing pods. Paste. Okay, continue.
Going somewhere, Briscoe?
Going somewhere, Briscoe? I love it. I love it. Shoot first, ask questions later. Rapalolist Jr.? And look, you can see the remains of another one. Yeah, I completely missed that. That's disturbing. Looks organic. Well, I wonder if they're purposefully left outside as a means to harness the black rain, and the black rain is sort of like what imbues these egg sacs and uses that as some sort of weird tau photosynthesis and, you know, draining the light of the binary stars and absorbing all of the nutrients from the black rain. Who knows? Fornax is a chicken farm.
The twins gotta have a break.
But you see, this pod here is altogether different from the ones outside, right? Completely different. Are they trying to birth more organic creatures? But then if so, what are they planning to do with them?
The twins gotta have a brain each. I guess that makes them dumb enough to steal from the Hunra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
Ghost Dragon, that is true. It did look similar.
Hey there, big guy.
Hey there, big guy. This bit sent me. I love this bit.
Lockbox. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
Interesting symbol.
Jackpot.
Gamblist indeed. Oh, the music, guys, is just...
Briscoe, what the hell is wrong with you? Do you think we like beating the shit out of you every time? You know the Hummer's lapdog doesn't talk, children. But I'll bet we can make him whimper.
God damn. Woo!
Gonna run to the Hummer, Briscoe? I can take you in. You will find no shelter from the storm that's coming, Sigma.
The storm that's coming.
Seriously, you really think the Hummer wants a Warframe in his inner circle? Are you that deluded? He hates your kind, Briscoe. Worse than you hate yourself.
My guess is the reason he's called Cinnamon is his very existence is a sin. Whether or not they have their own sort of, you know, sentient commandments. But my imagining is that him being a fusion of Warframe and sentient is seen as some sort of abhorrent thing.
Don't mess with our business.
Oh, the music is incredible. Yeah. Phase 2, they cut that. I'm gonna see it. Sure.
Hivlin said I traded my heart to the devil for power.
But again, the music in this game is incredible. I listen to my Warframe vinyl record more than I care to admit. I listen to the Hex music more than I care to admit. My Spotify Wrapped will probably be Warframe. Out the wazoo. What they're doing here with Tau is so different from what they've done before, but something which I find the musicians who work at DE are incredible at is sort of spanning the gamut. Like, if you play for somebody, This Is What You Are, and then play them a song by I don't know, let's say cut to something by Temple. They're so different. And then even go over and do something like some of the sea shanties they've done. View from the Top has been on repeat for me. They are incredible. Really, really good. Yeah. No way is that you, Matt. No way. Great timing. Great timing. We are definitely fawning over your work. You are a maestro in more ways than one. I cried at last year's Tenno concert, and at this year's Tenno concert, watching you conduct cinema. No other word for it.
No. There was no trade. I tore it out and burned it. That is what I do to liars.
My employer wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly. Transport has been provided.
This is it. This is what Albrecht wanted. A place.
Are you guys ready to jam? View from the top incoming. Legitimately, and I'm not just saying this because you're here, Matt. You probably heard me say it a moment ago. This has been on repeat. I love it. Here we go. Oh, here it goes. God damn.
Keeping steady and pacing, just passing on by. Heavy-handed and
The hologram coming up here, I love. As a huge Blade Runner fan, I can fix you, Briscoe.
You could be anyone, another face in the view. So you might be the winning kind, but you're not winning with me. In another dimension, I could be what you need.
It makes me so happy. It has me so excited to see what's going to happen. And I know it's a year away and you got to let the guys rest, but I'm just already imagining what we're going to be treated to at the Tenno concert next year. Well, it's July 16th, 17th, isn't it, next year, TennoCon? I feel like we're going to have to show up wearing, I don't know, like a full tux, little bowler hat, maybe. You know? Ben Starr singing, obviously. Oh. That would be something, wouldn't it? What is the name of that song? That was phenomenal during the Soulframe trailer. Hearing Ben just start belting out the music, I was like, oh my god, Ben! Where'd this come from?
We got it all upstairs.
All that must be covered by a automatic guarantee. Nobody wants to use.
What is that? Hold on, I'm trying to listen to the background audio. Listen closer. What did he say?
Nobody wants to use.
I still missed it.
All that must be covered by a automatic.
Corvax? Fornax must be covered by?
All that must be covered by a automatic guarantee. Nobody wants to use.
Something chromatic guarantee? It's really hard to make out.
Welcome to our
All bets must be covered by a somatic guarantee. You guys have got much better ears than me.
humble establishment.
The way they frame the singer here on the left. So good. It's such a vibe, isn't it? Here it is. One of my favorite bits. There she is. Hey, B. I'm not as sultry as she is, unfortunately.
You finally made it up here, B. Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight.
Is this the afterlife of Tao? Kind of. Less mercs, more gambling. Now, before we get to the end, can we just take a minute to say, who could have expected this? Like, my farthest flung idea for Tao was at most there being some sort of metropolis. It is insane. Like, this is mad. It is so good. It is so good. The people from DE in chat expected it. All right, touche. I was expecting Mad Max, but with flowers instead of gasoline. Yes. Honestly, I'd have expected that infinitely more.
Is that how you remember it?
Let me feel sunlight.
Adis, I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
Your light will go with me now.
That's such a good transition.
Gotta stay cool.
Look at you. You're a golden boy, aren't you?
The Warframe. In the civilized times, we tortured your kind and placed wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me, please.
We'll go back and look at some dialogue of this in a minute. I'm just watching it all the way through first.
Again, winner takes all. Let's raise the stakes. How about secrets? The truth about what is coming back to Tao. About the bloom. And about who created you. And why. If you lose, I take your core. Well.
I think the game is more so, do you believe they can finish it? That's what you're gambling on. Do they have the right card? We'll go back and we'll watch these bits in a second. There it is. Sexy Albrecht.
Soon.
What a tease! What a tease. Again, it's just mad to me that we're getting this year. It's not even a year away. It's like half a year away. Seeing the OG finger is a big thing. Like when I was playing through Warframe for the first time, you'll know that I queried a lot. Like, where is the finger? Is it in his lab somewhere? Is Lloyd looking after it? Like, we didn't really know where it was, what was going on. Little did we know it's been in his back pocket in that little device the whole time. And there is, in some video they released, I think like a sizzle thing for like social media, you do actually get to see the finger on the vessel hand. So we know he does connect it. I know it's, pretty obvious he's about to, but it does get connected. But what is he trying to do with the finger? Do you think he's going to try and open or create some form of passage for us to reach them? The finger being attached to the vessel's hand might be how we, through our vessel, reach Tau. Like he creates some sort of wormhole. That's my guess. But then I worry and I'm concerned that by us going there, we are indirectly bringing the indifference with us. Like he will piggyback us to Tau. We kind of used the vessel to go to 1999, the handshake to finally be at peace with Wally. Am I the only one who saw a bone sticking from the vessel that he built? It didn't look artificial, but like the actual bone. Well, at the end there, like the severed hand. We can watch it again. I don't think I saw a bone, but I'm not saying there isn't. There's something holding it up, if that's what you mean. Tosh, no. I'm not elaborating. He's an incredibly attractive man. Look at that beard. Look at his hair. He conditions, doesn't he? Jump scare. Albrecht has clearly amalgamized himself with sentient parts. DE needs to sell chocolate fingers at 10. I did joke that they should have like an Orican arm foam finger to wave during TennoCon. That is an infinitely better suggestion. Chocolate fingers. Yeah. That'd be good. Or like chocolate eclairs, which are made to look like some rotten finger, but that doesn't seem that appetizing. Yeah, maybe not. I like how when Albrecht's robotic hand rests against his arm, it resembles the elongated right arm of the Orican. Yes. I think they've done that purposefully. I think you're right. Travel between the systems will be done with a vessel in each system. This is probably where we will come into Tau. Wonder what that's about. Chocolate Twinkies? Everyone's stuffing fingers in their mouths? Tag Reb for chocolate fingers. They need to give out giant foam fingers like at sporting events. Yes! Missing the finger entirely. So it's just like... Yeah. That would be so good. Oh, that would be brilliant. Yeah. I'm looking at it where it's red in the vessel's hand. Put it in a bun and make it a finger-shaped hot dog. I've been seeing these Jade Stars builds, and I really want to make one. I'm the same. I saw one for, I think it was Jaya. You can run Jaya with Jade Stars, and I daren't subsume the boys because I fear it will then get nerfed, and I only have one set of them. So this is so interesting, actually. The purpose of connecting the finger to a statue could just be symbolic, but it has to have a purpose. Could be meant as trying to contain a part of Wally in the statue. Well, there must be some sort of latent power in the finger. Obviously, we use replicas, copies of, well, they're not like, well, we don't know the full ins and outs, but we use the finger as a means to travel aboard our railjack, right? That is the void drive aboard the railjacks. So the finger must have the reliquary drives. Thank you, Chris. It must have some power in it. Maybe even more so. The original finger. How exactly will he use it here? We don't know. Not a clue. But again, if I had to guess, it would be used as a means to bring us to Tau. Because at this moment in time, we're not there. Briscoe is off dealing with the Hunra while we are preparing to make the trip. So, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, the reliquary drives are clones, but my understanding was, and I don't know if I'll have it on my... I might have it in my notes somewhere. I'd hope so. Bear with me. Reliquary drive... Archimedean Yonta mentions that so long as the originals are safely sealed away, of course. This infers that somewhere out there exist the original digits of the man in the wall, though her saying originals plural insists that there is more than one finger, despite the fact that we see the man in the wall. When we see the man in the wall, he is missing only a single finger. What's the truth of the matter? Is he only missing one finger due to conceptual embodiment? I can only hazard a guess that this is a piece of the man in the wall. The same piece, or my guess is a synthesized version of it, which was severed from their body during Albrecht and Trati's escape from the void. We know that Albrecht and Trati studied the finger, hand, with reverence. It would seem that by creating copies and mimicries of this hand and finger, that is how the Orokin were able to construct their void drives. But again, Archimedean Yonta saying so long as the originals are still safely sealed away. And I can't really talk about this too much because Kat and Adrian are here and they would be the ones to know and they can't answer my question. But it's odd to me that Yonta says originals when surely it's singular, the original, right? Why would there be more than one original finger? It is stated somewhere that there's more which is severed, but I don't know if that was changed. I believe it's in one of his earlier, let me see if I can find it. Albrecht, would it be under here? Open a new tab. Vom, it would be under here somewhere. Netra Decay. He studied the hand with reverence and greed. So the idea is that the entire hand was severed. That's a misquote by you, is it? What is the original quote here? The line is studied the digits. It said digits. Digits, thank you. That's fine. Even then, it's still the same that there are multiple fingers which must be in existence, despite the fact that whenever we see the man in the wall, he is only missing a single finger. Perhaps this is the last remaining finger that the man in the wall has not recovered yet? Fair. Yeah, no, you're right. There may be a world wherein the man in the wall has already recovered the other fingers. That's something which I'd not even really considered. Didn't the finger replicate on its own? Where would you find that information, Red Hawk? Where is that in the story? Is he making a vessel for himself to use somehow? To transfer himself in some way to a simulacrum to control the void? Ordis has mentioned a black ocean. Can eternalism be used to quantum replicate OG fingers? The door cut off multiple... yes, Prime Nimbus, as we understand it. We can go into the game and I can play that thing for you if you give me just a second. I've still got my noir filter on. Give me a sec. Boop. Give me just one sec. We'll go. Sorry, I just jump scared myself by hitting play. Let's go over to the Sanctum and I'll play for you the quote. So yeah, maybe he has recovered his other fingers. Deimos. Sanctum. Let's go have a listen. But it's curious that that isn't mentioned elsewhere. And again, it would make sense for Yonta to declare digits or originals, plural, or yeah, plural, because maybe in her, you know, due to the fact that it's been so long since she would have been made aware of what is happening with those fingers, that they had already been recovered. So yeah, let's go have a listen. I believe I know which one it is. It is... Well, let's listen to this one. This one might do something.
Kra. Time. An old name. Unspoken in the centuries since my mother reared me. A soft hiss, soothing as a viper's gaze. Little Bengal. The other me reached out, offering his hand, gliding toward me without moving, as though the distance between us was now collapsing. A confusion, most euphoric, filled my mind. With the shred of wit that remained, I decided that I should run for my life. At once, crazed and frantic, I fled. But I made no forward progress. Instead, the world compressed ever more around me, as though I were an anchor pulling the shore to reach. When I arrived at the door, or rather, the door arrived at me, I howled, hurling myself inside, out. And then and there I was, lost and unlost, howling on the floor in harmony with my wretched Kalimos, lacerated in flesh and heart, scattered as the bell glass, spilling blood and stomached on the cold stone floor. But I sensed the other there, at the wall's breach behind me, reaching still. I screamed, but my voice was gone. Forever. I looked, but my eyes would never see again. I swept my fist across the floor, snatching broken shards, and in gripping tightly, I filled my hands with ink. Close it, I wrote.
And if you notice in the bottom right-hand corner, the other ones say close, but explicitly, because he says close it, the dialogue in the bottom right says close it as well, which I didn't notice on the first go-around. But you can see, and of course this isn't necessarily, you know, like a Bible to work off of, you can see that in this image, with the gateway visualized at the bottom here, that the hand is stretching through, so that if it were to close, yes, several fingers would have been cut off. And again, if we now go to the one next, which I think is Netra? I think it's Netra.
Netra. Decay.
There we go.
Time, to us, is all but conquered. Our sacred Kuva moves us on to new skin. We numb to our daily, yearly trifles, and remedy those memories that bring lasting misery. With all our misdeeds, our excess, our indignity, we are haunted by nothing. But not for me, for with each passing day, there grew within a tumorous idea. It was minute in those early days, the pale reaching digits severed on the floor.
Digits.
Studied with reverence,
with greed.
And it swelled larger in the latter days. The regal domes, the rail dedications, the unholy Zariman parade. I had put the stars within reach, but at what cost? I never spoke of him, that man, trapped in the wall. And while there have been countless souls who have followed me through with their light skippers and field wave skins and very-eyed instruments, not a single one ever saw him. Me. And so it is that I will not take the Kuva now, or ever again. This is the last skin I'm in. Because of this idea, that I cannot be sure that in all that smoked commotion, in all that panic and fear, in that bending light and blinding dark, was it I who escaped? Or the other?
So again, we can only assume then that over time these pale-reaching digits, and if I go back here and I think I can do this, and then we'll drag that open like so. We can only assume, you know, the originals and the digits, that the man in the wall must have reclaimed them, and that must be why this final finger is so desperately coveted by him. For regaining it will bring him back to some level of power? Whether it's a power that he wants, or maybe it's just to deprive us of the power that his finger gives us. That would actually make so much sense. I've gained just 3,200 hours of Warframe in Steam from 2013 and another 500 hours on Android. Deviated? Well done. Previous fingers might have been given back to stave him off. Wasn't the final finger being the strand of Kra? It's something along the lines of he needs the finger in order to escape the strands of Kra. Because I believe that so long as we have the finger, he has to play by our rules, because technically a part of him is in here with us. This limitation is our one hope. So long as the indifference is missing a digit, it is confined to the strands of Kra. Do not patronize the Tennofish. The strands of Kra are merely void renderings of the chains of cause and effect, conceptually embodied timelines, if you will. Maybe Albrecht told the Empire that the copies he made were the originals instead of the one finger? Well, if he mentions pale reaching digits on the floor, so again, we can only assume that when the door was shut by Mother, in so doing, it severed several of them. So again, whether or not that will ever be elaborated upon, maybe we will learn about what happened to the others. We'll have to wait and see. But it's curious, isn't it? That is seemingly an unexplored piece of the story.
Loke, void. From brooding gulfs are we beheld by that which bears no name. Its heralds are the stars it fells, the sky and earth aflame. Corporeal laws are unwrit as suns and love retreat. To cosmic madness, laws submit, though stalwart minds entreat. In luminous space, blackened stars they gaze, accuse, deny. Roiling, moaning, this realm of ours in madness lost shall die. Carrion hordes trill their profane accord with eldritch plans. To cosmic forms from tangent planes, we end as we began.
God! We end as we began is such a hard line. Like, it is so good. Does anyone know to hand who the VA is for Albrecht? Because my God, they cast him perfectly. He's got such a tenor. Stefan Rudnicki. Stefan or Stefan, if you're out there somewhere, you're the best. I love how this poem sounds so batshit crazy at first. Has anyone ever done fan art of that, the blackened stars in the luminous sky. I'd love an image of Albrecht looking out at this world that makes no sense. Oh, it does see Python. That's cool. I was gonna say margin. They must have done. I've not gone searching, unfortunately. But yeah, it's I'm of the idea, and I think many other people are as well, so I'm not going to pretend it's a unique idea, but Albrecht is, and you know, you can chat with Roth about this in the Kim system, that Albrecht is the catalyst for the man in the wall to have existed in the first place. And again, that for, you know, as long as, even though they wouldn't have been touched by the strands of Kra, that his emergence into the void was the most, or like the biggest event in their history. Something had come in there, and its immediate intention was to mirror what had arrived. His voice sounds strange to me. Not bad, but strange. I'm not sure why. It has this almost, it's very grandiose. Mephisto, I didn't go in the end. I didn't go, so I didn't get anything. Unfortunately. And yeah, I know Roth is only, because Roth doesn't confirm it. Roth is talking about,
at least pretend this mess can still work.
and again, it was mentioned earlier, and I didn't clock it. If I actually chat with...
She remains as she was, Tenno. Attentive.
It's annoying that Dante's hand is sort of like getting in there, but look at Lloyd's default pose. And then compare that to Briscoe, which I might be able to quickly bring up. Where's Briscoe? It's kind of hard to see there. I wish we could see him from the first person. Yeah, the default pose is like 1-to-1 Lloyd. Again, if we compare it from there... Oh, wrong one. To there. Which is pretty cool. Illyria has a brother now? No, I've not yet, Dustin. I would like to play that. Reminds me of Columbo. Lizzie, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, it's so exciting to see what's going to happen. And again, I do think that, to go back to the notes for a second, if we go over to specifically TennoCon, oh no, sorry, not TennoCon. I want to get my other notes up. Not full screen, thank you. Tau trailer analysis. So for those who weren't here, we've gone through quite a few different things. We went through all of the new planets in the system. This one, which is carved in twain. We've got one side engulfed in darkness, the other in light. What may have happened here, I wonder? Is this a result of a battle between the Orokin and the Sentients during the old war? Or is this a more recent change to the geography? Not geography, I don't know what I'm saying. To the land. To the planet. There we go. The planet is tidally locked to its star. I wonder what order Albrecht is moving through time. Will we also be watching the Soulframe demo? Probably not. Like, I can't really dig deep into the Soulframe demo. I watched it and my reactions from last week. When I actively play Soulframe, I will be doing it with a the same approach of, you know, trying to make notes on things. So then I probably will. But right now, I don't want to go too deep into it because I know so little about the game. I can't wait for Tau, especially with how my in-game username perfectly matches the update. And Briscoe, nice! Espresso Depresso. That planet makes me think of the Twi'lek planet in Star Wars, where the planet doesn't spin on its axis, and one side is deserts, the other is permanent night. That might be the case here. I don't know. We've got the second planet, which is really hard to really do any theorizing about, but what we can say is it has 3 moons. The only way this particular phenomenon could exist is through man-made means. So for those who didn't notice, it isn't like Saturn. Instead, it loops around, as you can see here, and then it goes round the planet and then back round again, which is a really cool visual. Regardless of whether or not it makes sense from a science perspective and a maths perspective, you gotta admit, that's quite the visual. It's a sentient roller coaster. Well, I'll also make a note here. It seemed to have at one point had a 4th moon, but all that is left is the detritus. Space detritus. You can see, more so in this image here, what appears to be the remnants of one of the moons. It's too late, Crit. I do wonder if that moon is what ultimately led to the creation of this belt. Whether it was destroyed on purpose. Like maybe there's a world here where that moon was purposefully destroyed, and then this asteroid belt, in going around the planet, allows them easier access to the minerals that the moon may have had. I don't know. It just looks cool. There's gotta be a reason, and we'll no doubt get it at some point. We do know that the update will launch with 2, I don't know how they described it, locations, biomes. I don't know how exactly it was described. Regions. 2 regions. So my guess is, of course, and I think it's pretty obvious, one region will be Fornax. The other we don't know. But if I had to guess, it would operate again in a similar vein to Hulvania, a similar vein to the Zariman, where, and again, I do believe that when we start a mission, we board one of those ships and then fly to the mission start zone. Kind of like how we ride the bike in Hulvania, for example. I hope we get street racing. I mean, you know, I said it during my interview with Reb and Megan. I would love to see a hub where we can interact with one another and do like silly little mini games. Not necessarily high effort stuff, but just something where we can hang out beyond just the relay. Because I like hanging out with people in game. It's nice to see other players and to be able to look at what they've done with their fashion. And yeah, gambling with friends at Fornax, maybe. Regions is such a general term. I know, foils. They did say the card game would be PvP, so I hope we have like a casino hub. That'd be fun. With daily activities with everyone, like a fireworks show. Duviri-esque gameplay in the hub. Something they do in Final Fantasy XIV, which I quite like, because for those of you who have not played, but maybe are familiar with the Golden Saucer from Final Fantasy VII, FF14 has the Gold Saucer in it, and it serves as a location where you can partake in mini-games. Every 20 minutes, there is a group mini-game. There are things like jumping puzzles, where you have to jump through an obstacle course to the end. There's, I don't know how really to describe it. You stand on an arena and then have to move around the arena, avoiding obstacles which might knock you off. And if you stay on until the end, you get some currency for that particular piece of content, which you can then trade in for trading cards and cool looking loot and stuff. That is an open world section. Like, you can go there and there can be hundreds of people in this hub. But again, I don't know whether or not they will do that in Warframe, but something that I do think, and again, I love the game. and it's very rare for me to be critical of it, but I do think the game misses that aspect of being able to hang out with people in a meaningful way. Because yes, you can go and see people when you go to the Barrow Relay. You can go to your dojo, which is seldom done because of the nature of how fast-paced the game is. Like, there's nothing which draws me to the dojo. I really enjoy seeing other people's frames and seeing how they've customized them. And, you know, when you're doing multiplayer, you're too busy killing people to be able to take a moment to, you know, interact with others. Exactly. We can see them, but not interact with them. It'd be really nice for there to be somewhere we can go when we're not in missions and just be in a social environment with other people. Beyond places like Maru's Bazaar, where you've got those people stood there, you know, flogging their wares. How could they do that exactly? I don't know. If I did know, I'd hopefully be able to share, but there's got to be some in-universe way of adding something like that. We need more social interaction, but as a free-to-play game, they originally steered away from that because of the server costs, I believe. Well, the reason I'm, well, you know, talking about server costs, if you think about how many different relays they had going during TennoCon, literally hundreds of relays. And whenever Barrow appears, there's hundreds of relays which spawn in, full of hundreds of people. So, you know, I think it would be possible. I don't think the server costs necessarily would be an issue nowadays. I mean, the social hub thing, if they'd done the Dormer Zone and clans right, their servers can handle it now. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, Marginal Mage, I agree. But again, I mean, not even necessarily gambling, but again, if this brand new card game can be played in a PvP environment, that could be fun. It's a really silly thing, but in Guild Wars 2 recently, there was an event on where these Moa, which are essentially these chicken-emu hybrid-like things, race each other. You could put a little gamble, a little bet. I'll put 1 gold piece on this one winning the race. Like, imagine if you can gamble on, you know, or like, you know, play with some friends and partake in a game like that. Like, I reckon this one's going to win the race, as an example. I don't know. It's a silly thing. That's why Corpus named their Moa Moa. There it is. Moa, you say? Yeah, but again, the point is, I'm not looking for a place to gamble with my friends. I know that's what people are suggesting, but just somewhere where there is an incentive to hang out and do things with other people and be able to just enjoy the social aspect would be really, really nice. So yeah, anyway, moving on. We've got the second planet, which I've dubbed the Pretzel, and I'll put that here. The Pretzel. Boop. Next up, we have Fornax, the third planet. So we can see around this planet Fornax, and look at how gargantuan it is. Like, there's a whole other side of it. And who knows what this bit is here? What is that meant to be, I wonder? But yeah, maybe that's where we'll go. There's going to be 2 regions which we'll be able to access during the December update. Maybe one of them will be Fornax, and the other one will be on the planet itself. And I think that gives them more room to have an update down the line which focuses specifically on a planet. I think it might be a bit much to build Fornax, develop it, grow it, and then introduce another planet on the side. I reckon they will be big marquee features of updates. Whether or not that's going to be a cadence of every update we get a new planet, I highly doubt that. Fornax is the city, this thing which is going around the planet. Yes. Do you think that's a relay? It could be. That's fun. Fornax is the city which is within the rings. Whether or not it's the entire ring, yeah, that's a good point. We don't know. but Fornax is undoubtedly in this, if it's not it. Yeah. We're going to get the rest of these planets over the next few years, probably mainly with the December updates. Yes, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. But it depends on how they want to release it, and again, the cadence of that. I know some people want to see Nama come back. And maybe when we go over to Tau, Nama is able to follow in our tracks. And that brings them there, and then maybe they do something, but that's so far away. Who knows even when that might happen. Yeah, let me keep scrolling down. So there's Fornax. We've got the fourth planet, which to me is the most exciting out of the bunch, just visually. So we had a closer look, and it's harder to see here, but you can see, and for those who were here earlier, you will remember, there are several of these spikes jutting out of the planet. Some people have theorized that these may be colossal world seeders. They are massive. They penetrate far beyond the inner and outer atmosphere of the planet itself. There's one here, here, here. There's another one here, up here, there. Like, they're all around the planet. It kind of looks like some underwater, undersea mine, right? What is happening here? What is going on? It looks so cool. It looks so cool. What are the spiky bits? There seems to be several of them dotted around the planet with some sort of cloud spiral at the base of each of them. And you can see this sort of like light emanating from within. And you can see that on these ones here. What's happening? What's going on? In the dev short, Megan told that the one in demo is partially underground Fornax, and Fornax itself is very huge. Well, you can see when you go chat to the Hunra at the end. Bear with me. Let me go back to the video. When we're chatting to the Hunra at the end, you can see out the window behind him the cityscape, and there appears to be what I can only describe as molten lava on the left-hand side over here. See that? It's really, really faint in the background, and there's another bit here which looks quite different from what we've seen elsewhere within Fornax. But who knows what that is? Looks like a force field. That's an Archon gate. It's sentient tech. Well, we've got three different opinions out the gate. Fornax has got some orange areas on the ring, less lava, more circuitry. It looks very natural in its shaping, though. It could be circuitry, but to me it looks more like some sort of fluid. Is that not just the normal sentient orange accents, like on the Murex? Play the video, see if it's flowing. All right, let's go back. Well, it didn't stay around long enough.
The Warframe. In less civilized times, we tortured your kind.
You can see it up here again in the back. There it does look like circuitry.
Placed wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me.
But like even that backdrop there, regardless, just looks so good. Doesn't it?
Please. Again.
This guy here is so unbothered. Look at his eyes.
Winner takes all. Let's raise this.
So I saw some people wondering how this game worked exactly. You're having to go through the whole deck, ace through king. And you're trying to get a read on whether your opponent has the remaining card to fill the gap. So at the end, I think it's 8. I think the number 8 is missing.
Truth about what is coming back to Tau. About the bloom.
So another thing is, if you pay attention, you can see what card is being moved. You can't shuffle them. So he drew this card on the far left on his last turn, and this turn he played this card here, which then gets replaced. So there is another level of bluffing and examination involved here. Like, if you can track what cards are being played, you can kind of figure out maybe which ones are more likely to be the remaining cards. It's not a huge thing. So again, he's played this one, and now this one. So now Briscoe has to make the decision. Does he think the Hunra has an 8? Hell yeah. Is Joker a wild card? It might be. You might be able to play that anywhere. So, Bendy, new to your channel, been watching since you started Warframe. I have a question. How do you feel about Sentience having these new human features with Tau coming out? I don't know how I feel. I'm excited, I would say. Yeah, I'm overall happy with it, I would say.
Got a dose.
I like, to me, it's not anything new. Like, when we did the Old Peace quest, we interacted with sentients who were identifiably human-like, right? Like, this isn't something that is new. This, I mean, you can argue it is, but we literally went to school with sentients. We had sentient professors. It's obviously our interpretation of sentience as we know them in the origin system is seeing them in a more primal fashion. Right? Because these aren't the same sentients who we went to the Tauron Academy with. This is 1,000 years on, and we are dealing with the remnants of those who came here to try and dismantle the Orokin Empire. So, them having human-like tendencies isn't surprising. I think them creating a city where they're there's a non-insignificant amount of them who are addicted to a drug known as the Bloom. I couldn't have expected that, but yeah, I like it. I really like it. Human is debatable. I think it's more just an expansion of the designs we had. They're clearly not trying to mimic an idea of Orokin society, and they're now just expanding on what they have here. We're also looking at two different sentients. One was a force determined to kill the Orokin. The other was just living life cut off from the origin system. Yes. So yeah, I don't know. I'm happy with it. Immensely happy with it.
You the frame.
Yeah. The last.
Boss man's looking for you, Briscoe.
Again, the music here. I wanna quickly fawn over it again. Hopefully Matt's not here to hear me get giddy about the music, but this bit here is probably, like, view from the top is great. The vibe of this here, incredible. Ah. And there we get a really, really good view of Fornax proper. And you can see a little bit more below. Like there's a landing dock down here. And we do get to see more of these orange glowing bits, which is fun. Wow.
Tolvanar, messenger boy of the Hunra, right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Raspos.
Looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Tolvanar you were beaten up real bad, but I guess you made a liar out of me.
As you suspected, Jeldin and Zov.
Anyway, something I did want to talk about, and now's a good time to talk about it. What do we think the Black Rain is? What are our theories on the Black Rain? So, Black Rain, and I think I did put it up here actually. Here we go, I'll put it here instead. Black Rain. It reanimates the bodies of the fallen. There was another quote somewhere. Mindless, heartless, dead. I'll put this under here as well. Mindless, heartless, dead. What do we think? An undead hive mind, oil, sentient poop, leftovers from world seeders, liquid eidolon juice, it isn't Pepsi Max, corrupted kuva, something left over from the world seeders. There is an ephemera called sentient unlight, kind of like sentient nanotech. I think that's what it is. An ephemera called Sentient Unlight. I've never heard of this. I can't find it in game. I can't find it in game. Whatever that is. The sentient liquid, maybe, the one on Perita, and the Murexes. Black Rain matches the Foley ink and ink that was in the finale for 1999. I think it's the Xenoflora being corrupted by the World Seeders. Since it counters bloom, similar to the gas the World Seeders released. Tenebrous ephemera. Alright, let me go back in and have a look. It still won't let me look at it. Ducky sells it. All right, let me go to Little Duck. The unlight thing was the flavor text. It's fine. I know you guys can still see this. Doop. Doop. Nope. Not Orvala. Stop. Oh, I nearly went to the orb. All right, heading on in. You need the Murex crystal shard for that, right? I might have a note in here about the goop. I don't know what I would have called it. Kuva, Albrecht, episode notes, Grenier, Kuva. I might have put it under here. The red liquid, refined temple Kuva, sentience. Because I took pictures of it in the moment, but I don't remember what I labeled it as. Black goop is associated with the indifference. When we pulled the hex or the effigies out of it, it covers us too. We'll look at that. Let me go to Little Duck. Let me hide this. There you go.
You want to deal with me?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Leave me alone. Boom! Spoiler.
Me old mate, between you and me, I ain't here just to sell this stuff. There's something in this place. Something other. I'm sticking around till I crack it.
Walk breathed in sentient unlight. This is what I would like to look at. The sentient fountain. But I only have 2 anomaly shards. Because that's exactly what I was trying to look for. Because that isn't the Kuva that we know of, is it? That's a different Kuva. Time to grind high-end Railjack for them. Let's go Railjack. It is tradable. People still don't like Railjack. It's hard to see the ephemera on your Dante. It's tradable. Anyone here have one? I don't want to steal it from somebody, but I'd happily take one. You can see those sentient stuff in the dojo. That scene is tradable. Time for Railjack. Mum says it's my turn to drink from the sentient fountain. They calling you Sparky and such because you stole Adis's light? I think I've got a theory about that somewhere in my notes about Sparky. Nope. Ayatan. I've got this here. Quinn does also say, do you even know how brightly you shine, which in any other medium I'd look at as being metaphorical, but considering how often we are attributed titles akin to bright objects, such as Ayatan by the Entrati, Shiny Bright by Hombask, Radiant One by Ballas, Sparky by, I don't know if it's Little Duck explicitly who says it, by, I know what you mean. But we've got like a whole theory in here about all of this. If people are interested. They go for 20 plat. Do you want to see how much platinum I have? Look in the top right-hand corner. That's right. I have 9. It's not... Yeah. I'm waiting for a discount. I'm waiting for a 50%. Come on. Where's the 50% off, guys? I think Yudiko is the only person to use that line. Okay, it's Yudiko. Let me make a note of that. Thank you. By Yudiko. Thank you. But we go into all of the stuff about the light. I get the above list is a bit overkill, but nevertheless, I think that all of this ties into how we've manifested our void powers, and much like when Ballas said, it was not their force of will, not their void devilry, not their alien darkness. It was something else. It was that somehow, from within that derelict horror, they had learned a way to see inside an ugly, broken thing and take away its pain. We've become something more than just the sum of our parts. This transcends our being void-touched. And Stardust by Ticker. I don't know if I've got a Ticker. No, I don't. Well, there you go. Ticker's got one now. Mordak, pretty much. I think I saw Jugger say they've got one of these to trade. Jugger, can I trade you something in turn? They did give away 100,000 platinum at TennoCon. I wonder who won that. Well, we know because they declared their name, but I can't remember. That must be really nice. 100,000 platinum. My God. Oh, can you? Okay, okay. Whatever you think it's worth. Well, I have... by the way, spoiler if you're not rank 5 with... Oh, God. Don't look. I only have 9 platinum. I'll give you my 9 platinum, but I think I got it for free, so I can't trade it. Yeah. It's not a big spoiler. I can take some prime parts to trade in for ducats. I may have already... I kid you not, I traded in like most of them. I don't mind farming it myself. I'm not too worried, honestly. But I appreciate it, Jugger. Thank you nonetheless. I was wondering how the economy would look if it was. Her head's in her tummy? No way! I don't know what the vent kids call me because I've not done that quest yet. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, guys. They called you Glinty? I'm yet to do it! I still haven't done it. If it's a Captura, you could join someone else's session. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Commander Zoom, if you load into it and invite me, I'll come and join you in your Captura. If you just invite me to your game, I'll come and join. And we'll look around together if that's okay. No quest required, just fast travel to them. The dojo has all of the... Yeah, I'll go to the dojo afterwards. But I do want to quickly check on the sentient fountain scene, just so we can take a closer look. I've never done Captura. I want to trade it to you. Well, I can trade it back afterwards, Commander Zoom, if you'd like. Just so it's, you know, I don't want to nick it. It's yours. But I can like trade it and then trade back. I'm hoping, and again, I'm not saying this just in case they're still here, but I'd love to do more with Vox Solaris, but even more importantly, the quills. The quills, the tower, or the Unum. I'd love to see that expanded upon in the future in some way.
Don't talk to me till it's done.
Why do you think the fake fingers are huge when the OG is small? I don't know, honestly. I've got no idea.
Need a ride, Lindsay?
Right, let me go and leave Fortuna. Conceptual embodiment would be my guess. I think that's a pretty fair shout. I'll quickly go to the dojo and preview some of these decorations. I don't know if I have permissions, though, to place things. Maybe I can look and preview what these decorations might look like. I'm guessing most of them will be labeled with, decorate. Here we go. So, place decoration. Sentient. Nama ceremonial pillar. Sentient animated biofluid. I mean, there it is. Sentient fluid that is animated. So that's what it's described as, is just biofluid. Sentient biomass feeder. A large single biomass feeder root made of sentient fluid. Sentient door frame. Looks good from the back. There it is. So yeah, I think sentient fluid, though. It's got to be a little bit more than that, right? Why does that door frame have cake? It does look like a bottom, doesn't it? It does look like a little tushy. God. Okay, any more biomass in here that we can see? No. None that I can see, at least. Ossified remains. So yeah, biofluid or biomass. Is the door functional? Like, will we open it like on a ship? I don't think so. It's explicitly closed. I think you'd put that on the other side of a door to prevent access. That sign? Yes. Just went the Sabuchi stream to tell him I want to eat Wally's finger. What? Who is should you be saying this to random people? I was bored out of my mind. Glad I found you streaming. Hey, Iron Legion, get yourself in here. Get yourself in here. King KJ, thank you again for your generosity, and I'm glad you had a good time at TennoCon. We've been just fawning over everything, honestly. Can you throw me a dojo invite? My IGN is Mega Jewel, so I can invite you. Let's see. Well, before I leave, let me just quickly search biomass. Infested biomass. So got loads of infested, and then sentient. It's just described as sentient fluid. Well, if sentient fluid is what is, you know, essentially giving the sentience autonomy, and if many, if not millions, billions, who knows how many sentients would have perished in those twilight days over 1,000 years ago, maybe that's really all that's happened to it. Heath, welcome on in. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. How are you today? Hello, Remley. Welcome. How are you? Please don't consume other dimensional... totally immersed. Thank you. I appreciate that. If a door doesn't open, doesn't that make it a wall? Touche. Yeah, good point. So yeah. Interesting. Sentient fluid. I assume the black goo equals sentient hive mind, but for the black rain to be able to reanimate not only sentience, but warframes as well, according to what Briscoe said, that feels like it might be a tad beyond what we've come to expect from this sentient fluid to begin with. And it brings them back as mindless abominations. Yeah, true. Both of you, Python and Pi, about it being, related to the infestation. And sentients are birthed out of it, aren't they, Prime Nimbus? A couple of you have mentioned Wally being associated, or the man in the wall being associated with this black ink. I don't know if that's something I can go and see, though. Sentient fluid is just soy sauce. Perhaps it's something to do with Adis using bloom. I know a lot of people have said that the Hunra doesn't seem like Adis, but we need to remember it's been over 1,000 years. Tau is not the same anymore. Adis, especially if he has been corrupted in a sense by the indifference. I mean, it's entirely possible. I want to know where the rain comes from. Are there black clouds? A giant creature bleeding from above? It might be a combination of all of the dead sentients mixed with the world seeders having that effect. I think Adis is both Hunra and Briscoe. We used Uriel's weapons months before we set him free. You can replay the Hex finale to see the black ink there. Can we sing a song and he comes back? I think Adis got to his position by his own merits. Could the rain be Foley's ink and the revived just be shadows? I love Foley, don't get me wrong. I would say it's highly unlikely that it's Foley's ink. What if the fact that the rain brings things back is a corruption of Adis's healing? I think there's more to the sort of genealogy and the structure of what a sentient is. And that's what we'll discover when we deal with the Black Rain. But the most important thing, dare I say, of what was said during all of that was this. You won't escape the storm that's coming, Cinnamon. The storm may very well mean that there is a genuine storm. Right? Like a meteorological effect. Something with the black rain. Or it might be talking about our imminent arrival. Because it seems like they know we're coming. Hunra especially, when he, mentions that we're on our way. One thing I'm iffy on is that constellations and now Tau have the indifference directly interacting with sentience. And I always felt like before in lore, those two were fundamentally incompatible and incapable of interacting. That's why the void was poison to them. I think it's less like a physical interaction and more psychic, right? What if the black rain is the natural rain of the planet? Does the rain have something to do with the indifferent sludge seen in the 1999 quest while aboard the Zariman? So it's awkward because, again, like anything that's black and inky, Foley's ink, the liquid we see aboard the Zariman, the black rain, the biomass, which we can drop down as decorations here, we can imagine they're all linked together. But I think it's more likely that they are separate, right? Like black inky substances in sci-fi doesn't feel like a huge stretch that they might be different things. Is Briscoe affected by the rain? It doesn't appear so, no. So, there is a suspicion that Albrecht is trying to create a vessel for the man in the wall to trap it in a physical body, just like he tried to do in 1999 with the vessel, giving him a face. Or maybe that's why he's putting the finger on the vessel's hand at the end. What's interesting is that the sentience on Murexes seem to be created and born from the biomass we were looking at. Yes, and that is interesting considering we know that they replicate to a degree, right? We know that Hun Hao birthed the Lotus, and there's I can't remember where, and don't take this as fact because I'm not entirely sure where this would be in the game, but I remember hearing something about or reading something about a chunk being destroyed off of, it may have been Hun Hao, and then that becoming more sentience, as if a piece of him was then able to sort of turn into them. Lux, yes, if you do exclamation mark ticket. The Crewman Synthesis imprint. Is that so? We can go and have a read. The void sludge is actually metallic. Let me go the other way. Yeah, for those who have missed it, if you type exclamation mark ticket in chat, you get entered into a Mesa heirloom giveaway, and the giveaway will conclude in just under an hour. So if you're interested, get involved. Oh, and I want to state, I don't have Mesa heirloom. I want to enter, but I can't, because if I won my own giveaway, that's not a good look. So enjoy whoever wins, and know that I am very jealous. Very, very jealous.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks, if they could.
If they could. I might do a quick EDA or ETA after this, just because I haven't done it for the week. So I don't know if anyone would be interested in that, but do let me know.
I see you are hungry.
Okay. Let's see if we can find the bit where we watch them replicate.
Do not disappoint me, Hunter.
Their leader... Here it is. So this is how we see them create new sentience. On command, the guards backed away from the cart and readied their weapons. Their leader took careful aim and fired a whisper round into the body of my creation. Two of the limbs tore off the frame, revealing a glossy, gelatinous interior. Silence gripped the dome as Tuval shook his head. Then suddenly the creature moved, convulsed, and the hard surface started undulating. In a moment, the wound closed and the thing was whole again. Beside it, another machine had grown from its severed parts. Their surfaces had changed, however. Brighter, harder, resilient to whisper rounds now. Ballast looked triumphant as voting lights began to appear on the judgment disc. My green death was coming, so I roared at them. Did they, our ancestors, burned by fire, reject its power? But that's not what we're interested in. We're mainly interested here
Knowledge
in...
is the path to the singularity.
True. True. We're mainly interested here in how exactly the sentients are able to reproduce. And in this instance, we can see that it's able to literally take a piece of itself, admittedly, in this situation, it's being torn asunder by a bullet. But that is how it happens. So it's yeah, it's curious to see that aboard the Murexes. That was a strange change in memoriam? What is this? I've never seen this. Who is this? You didn't know? No! I never knew this was here. Wow. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. That's really cool. That is really, really cool. Yeah, I've never seen that. Never seen that. That's awesome. Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to we'll try and raise some money this year for the quest to cure cancer. I believe that's what the official branding is in the game. QTCC. Quest to conquer, that's it. Thank you. That's better. Sounds better. Okay. I don't know what I want to do, ETA or EDA. Let me just quickly go and inspect them. I probably do want to do ETA, to be honest. Commander Zoom, it's okay. I might be able to grab it off you later, but don't worry about it. It's okay. But I can definitely yoink it if you really don't need it. The cat is, yeah, looks really cool. Dramatic Warframe, no. You cannot. Okay, let's go have a look.
This is a mall. Ready for a deep dive into causality? Okay.
Yeah, I might be.
Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I can...
Grendel Loki Mirage. Oh my god. Well, the thing to remember is I can go in with anything once. Like I can go in with a... I don't have Mirage! I've never done the quest! I've never done the quest. I could go in with my Vectis Prime. I could go in with my Vectis Prime. Maybe. I don't know if I should risk that, though. With my nice Vectis Riven, I'll be honest. I may have re-rolled it a little bit. Dream girly. And it's failed me. I didn't do a good job re-rolling. I'm really upset, actually. I realized I don't really want statuses. I did buy Primed Chamber, though. Rue, welcome on in. How are you today? Welcome on in, buddy. Congratulations on such a fantastic job at TennoCon. If we haven't already, and I know we haven't, because I've only just said he's here, can we get some love in chat for Rue for doing such a phenomenal job running, admittedly with a team as well, but still running behind the scenes, TennoCon, and putting on such a good show for all of us. Right, while you guys do that, I'm going to go and prepare. So I will go in. I'm going to make Loki viable. All right, we're going to make a Loki build. Loki Prime. Main weapon, I will use the Vectis, just because I need to prove myself. The secondary weapon, we can bring in the Vesper. Melee weapon, what do we got? Siam, Kestrel, bring Siam in. There we go. And then energy exhaustion, constricted ability overload. Nice. And I will I'll not care about the picks chip. But let's have a look. What do I currently have on Loki? He's not in a good spot. He's not in a good spot. Let's get a reactor in there. So at the minute, he is not looking good. Arcane Crepuscular. And what else do I want to bring in? Arcane Trickery. Nope. While invisible, gain 5% ability strength. And that's Arcane Crepuscular again. I do have Primed Chamber. Look. Where is it? There it is. See? Prime Chamber. It costs like 3,000 ducats. So, yeah. Sorry. We got it. Show the Riven? It's that at the minute. It's that at the minute. It's not the best. It's not the best. Yeah, sorry. I am working on it, though. I want it to become a damage and crit damage Riven at some point. I don't think I have that much Kuva to roll, though, unfortunately. If I did, then I would try and re-roll it again now. You know what? I'm going to quickly double-check. I don't think I have that much. But let's quickly go poke our heads in. Let's have a good look. So, can I re-roll it at least a couple of times? Vectis, Critinok. Reroll. I can do it twice. Will we get a damage or crit damage? That's what I'm looking for. Punch through, reload. Nope. We'll keep the Critinok. One last roll for now. It's not that much. Mag capacity and crit damage. Mag capacity. That's so sad. That is so sad. I'd love that otherwise. Right. Well, let's leave that there. Let me very quickly cook up a build for Loki. So, somebody did say they're a big Loki fan. Where are you? I saw you all caps a message to me. Loki main here. All you want for Loki is max duration and teleport augment. And you're good. Don't worry. Okay. I don't know if I have the teleport augment. What is that? Is that the view augment? Safeguard switch. Wow. 3 seconds of invulnerability. I've already bought some from Paladino this week. Otherwise, I'd go and get some more. I'm mainly thinking of using him just as an ability, as an opportunity for me to use invisibility, so I can hopefully survive for longer, and radial disarm to just keep myself safe, me and my team safe. So that's my plan, I think. I'm going to go into range and duration. So, I've already been to the Iron Wake. I've spoken with Paladino, and I've bought all of my Kuva for the week. Otherwise, I'd go and get more. So, yes, I think we'll go for range. We'll go for a classic stretch. Overextended, I mean, radial disarm. I'm happy to just increase my range, to be honest. I don't need strength on this. I'm just trying to disarm them. That's all I want. That's fine. I'm totally fine with that. Duration is something we do want to go into, so we'll go for primed continuity. Again, this might be an absolute shit build, but I'm, again, mainly using him as a way to stay invisible, use decoys, and radial disarm. So it doesn't actually have a duration on radial disarm. It just reads, lit forth a wave of energy, disrupting the projectile weapons of enemies in range and forcing them to revert to melee combat. Does duration have any impact there then? Because I would have belatedly, Lizzie, I've only just seen your very generous 5 gift subs. Sorry about this, Lizzie. Welcome on in. Cav, is this in response to Rue asking for 5 gift subs? I feel like I need to share the proceeds of this with Rue. Lizzie, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Raiden, Lightside Burner, Alvinator, and Gino14. Welcome on in. It disarms forever. Why am I building duration? God, what a noob. What a noob. All right, never mind. I mean, maybe I do want duration for the invisibility. Yes. Yeah, I mean, yes. That's still pretty good. Duration for invisibility, for safeguard switch. Duration for invis and safeguard switch. Well, the thing is, I can't safeguard switch. I don't have the mod. And I don't have enough standing to go and buy it. Unfortunately. This makes me want to play Loki. I don't know how, but I'm glad I'm doing that for you. Try Arcane Concentration. Let's have a look. On ability cast. Oh, yeah, that will be good. Thank you. I'll definitely give that a go. Right, let me sort this out. This is not that important. More ability duration, less range. No, thank you. More strength. Nope, don't need that. Primed flow. No. Ability strength. No. I don't know what I want to go for, to be honest with you. Well, we do want to bring in an aura. Growing power, brief respite, aerodynamic, Deadeye, mecha empowered. I'll probably just go for corrosive projection, to be honest. Again, I really feel like I don't have to do a lot with Loki to make this work. Equilibrium. Megapulse, streamline. Armored agility for more sprint speed. Not necessarily. We'll put an auger reach in. What other auger abilities can I slot in here to maybe get some additional benefits? Auger message, yeah, we can put that in. Then at least we're getting a little bit of shield back from our casts. And I will be casting both invisibility and radial disarm quite a lot. We might want to go and get a flow in here somewhere as well. And then that leaves me with one Vizarin mod remaining. What do I want to put in there? I mean, I could put something in like redirection, which feels silly, but I don't know what else I could put in. And then I have 666 energy. That feels like a good sign. Right, guys? Anyway, I can get you safeguard switch. Oh, no, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Rolling guard for safety. I don't think I have rolling guard. Where the hell do you get rolling guard from? Rolling guard Warframe. Arbitrations. For 20 Vitus Essence. I don't know if I have 20 Vitus. I do run arbitrations infrequently. I got 42! Yo! We're not shit! we're not washed. Let's go. What are we doing? Boom. Boom. There we go. You should focus on arbitrations before ETA and EDA. Well, again, I do them infrequently. If you can't get rolling guard, you can also use Vizarin School. Arbitration honors.
Have you survived?
Have you?
These honors were well earned, Tenno.
They were. You're right. I don't think I want any of these. I think we're good. Okay. If you've done them infrequently since you started playing, you've done them more than I have in the past few years. I quite enjoy them. But I did do an arbitration the other day with my Vectus Prime, and I really grew to hate the drones. Because, of course, I land a headshot, they explode, and everything dies, and it's great. But the amount of times they would get invulnerability, like a 0.1 second before I shot. Infuriating. Really infuriating. There are Twitch drops for Soulframe. What is the reward? What are you getting for Soulframe at the minute? Rolling guard. Right, put you in there, and then we'll buff you up. 1.4 million credits and 30,000 endo. I'm poor again. Oh, I was doing so well. I had so much endo. No! Oh, this is miserable. Exilus Warframe adapter. I don't have enough platinum for it. Never mind. Right. I'm happy with Loki. My Vectus Prime's gonna cook. Don't worry about that. The Vesper, I think this is auto-applied. I can probably actually make this somewhat decent. Install Orokin Catalyst. Don't have the secondary arcane adapter I need. Let's just go for a crit build very, very quickly. So we'll chuck you there. Primary pistol acuity. Yes, I would love to actually upgrade you, but I've just spent all of my endo. Let's get to rank 6. That'll do. Vesper is like the Vectus of pistols. Endy's praying for a voucher. One of these days, it's going to come on in. It's going to come on in, and it's going to be great. But we're not there yet. So yeah. Secondary arcane adapters can be brought easily from Teshin. I do need to go and see Teshin at some point. Anyway, crit chance, happy with that. Crit chance, crit damage, all very good. We cannot upgrade our multi-shot anymore because of pistol acuity, which is fine. More crit damage from Merciless Gunfight. Can I rock that? And I can rock that and target Cracker. And Magnetic Might gets you more critical damage as well. Oh shit. This is kind of busted, isn't it? Go get Prime Pistol Gambit from TennoCon Barrow. I have, yeah, okay. Let's go get that as well. Why not? Why not? Let's go do it. Barrow's TennoCon Relay. There we go. I have been there, yeah. I've brought quite a lot, such as Primed Chamber. Yep. Yep. Did I gamble? I have gambled this week, and I didn't get anything, unfortunately. Amber, I know.
Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you?
My
latest collection of choice items from the void is now available for viewing.
I've got 665 ducats, and I wanted to buy the weapons with them.
Do you ever wonder what I do?
You've made me
with all
do
your
this.
ducats?
This is on you.
Well, keep wondering.
I can only assume that that's going to be really good for Titania, though, and the X-Pixia, right? Vesper. Oh, I can't upgrade it, though! Guys, this is a waste! I can't... Oh, no! I can't upgrade it! I can get to... there? Oh, my God, I've got no money left! Oh! What have I done? What have I done? Dissolve duplicates? Well, it's not just that. I'm down to... I've got 276k. Guys, I've got nothing left. It's not just the fact that I'm out of endo. I'm out of plat as well. Oh, never mind. Okay. Let's just move on. We've got magnetic at the minute. Let's try and squeeze in viral. Because why not? Let's do frostbite, and then let's chuck in pistol pestilence. Viral, magnetic, headshot, boom, pow, done. Sell some Harrow chassis blueprints. No, I'm saving them. Endy has nothing left. It's true. Let's quickly reskin Loki, and then we're gonna move on. Upgrade. Nope. Appearance. Okay. Let's make him look really cool. I don't know how. Let's make the most cursed Loki imaginable. I'm gonna roll in chat. Exclamation mark roll. Oh, sorry. Exclamation mark D20. We rolled a 19. Okay, so we're gonna random colors 19 times. Back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It looks not that dissimilar to my current one. Go again. That'll do. That looks good. We'll rock at that one. Okay, that'll do. And then we'll attach Let's do every Arachna piece, because I just think it's not going to look that great. Arachna leg armor, copy main colors. I mean, honestly, I'm not hating it. The Signa, let's go for something like the Dex Signa there. We'll bring that back, or bring it forwards. No, bring it back. Bring it back. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Auxiliary, yeah, we'll put the bunny ears on. And finally, the ephemera. We'll go for the aspirant emergent ephemera. There we go. I am a shining beacon. Let's go. If you would like to come and join me for some ETA, please message me in game. I will invite you. We're gonna go kill some stuff. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And a reminder that we will be drawing the winner of the Mesa heirloom in T-minus 30 minutes. T-minus 30. Okay. What is this fashion? It's peak Loki. Right. Neon Phoenix, don't invite me. Also, don't trust the other Neon Phoenix. That's Mega Jewel for the invite. Tiger's in, invite. 4fave, I join, invite. I'm in solo mode, so I can't invite anybody. Let's try this again. Invite only. Sorry. Tiger, in. 4fave, in. Nobody's perfect, in. Do we have a full team? We do! Come on! Okay. Right, guys.
Sup, Drifter.
Sup, Drifter.
Got a set of prices
Temporal
that's lined up for you.
Archimedia.
Make sure we get a gold star on each one.
There we go. Unlock. Yes. Begin research. I blend in with the background. It is a very cursed look, isn't it? I did do my stickers!
You don't have to keep up with the science jargon, you know. See ya. I'll try not to die.
Oh, wait, well, someone's left anyway. Someone's left anyway, so this works. I don't know how to undo the mission vote. Yo, oh. Can you, oh shit. Can you decline the invite? Question mark. Are we bugged? You have to leave and re-invite? Oh, alright. That's a shame. I know I'm missing the primary, but I don't want the final amount of Peely picks. I'd rather go in with my Vectis and at least try and use that instead. I'm trying to be a bit zany going in there with that specifically. Whether or not it will work, we will have to find out. But Pablo released a list of the most played Warframes in ETA, and I'm pretty sure Dante was like number 2. So as much as I'd like to go in there with Dante, I feel like I gotta fight the good fight and go in here with something which maybe isn't meta. Maybe this is where you guys tell me the Vectis Prime with the Incarnon is the meta gun at the moment, in which case, shit. But I'm hoping, we can have some fun with it. Right, let me try and invite you all, but first of all, let me do my stickers.
Got a set of crisis events lined up for you.
So the first one is
star on each one.
Exterminate with Velemir. Cache Crash. Consequences of opening a supply cache are active from the start and will intensify once it is opened. Failure to open a supply cache doubles the kill count required to finish the mission, so we need to open that cache quickly. Devil's Bargain. Allies within 4 meters of slain enemies gain more fire rate at the cost of less ammo efficiency. It's alive. Within the underground, hostile overgrowths will attack if players stop moving. Okay, so for this one, I don't know what I want to put in. I don't know what I want to put in. Yeah. Spinning around might be decent for this, to be honest. I'm gonna put spinning around in. And then for mission 2, which is Legocyte Harvest, growth hormones. Legocytes are more powerful with each generation but take longer to escape. All enemies are replaced with tech rot and move much faster, and tech rot miasmites swarm out of the shadows throughout the mission. Fly to get the grenades to be thrown at hell scrubbers to instantly clear contamination. That's the one for that. And then the final one, oh, we've got the assassination again? Shit, only Thermian RPGs can damage the tank. Well, we can summon a Thermian RPG every 3 minutes with Wake Up Call. So let's go for that, just for some additional firepower. Okay, let me invite you all again. So, I don't know who it was that couldn't join. Tiger? For Fave? I've been kicked out. Game keeps telling me my NAT is set to strict. I'm going to try to figure out what's going on. Have fun. For Fave, it's all good. Well, thank you for at least trying to join. Tiger, get back in here. Nobody's perfect. Get back in here. Cad, get yourself in. There we go. Yeah, the stickers essentially allow you to get yourself a little buff in these missions.
Dude, I'm so glad it's you I get to work with.
Thank you.
Belmir and Minerva are ready when you are.
I was just going to say,
for temporal shenanigans.
Because I'm not using the primary weapon or one of the 3 primary weapons it wants you to use for ETA, the only thing I'm missing out on is 9 Pix chips. Which, you know, to some might be, that's such a huge loss that they can't risk that. For me, I don't mind. I don't mind missing out on the Pix chip. And I'm not the biggest fan of any of those weapons either. So I'm willing to, you know, try something different. So let's see how this goes. That's 2 hot shots. Well, you can only buy 1 hot shot per week. And I guess I can buy one of mine now. There you go.
Did you get any rares? If I'm gone?
Here we go. Beep, beep. Let's see how this goes. Hey, B, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Welcome on in Tokyo Drip, Cultist Prime, the Baros, Draken, and the Dr. Rog. Whee!
Nostalgia signals are messing with all my equipment. Jerks. Will you, like, take a bunch out and see if that clears things up? I really need clean data.
Skull determination assignment accepted.
That's why I should be going invisible. Shit. Okay, even from that range, I got absolutely wrecked. Noted. Noted. Oh. We're good. Yeah, I'm there now. I've got it. Don't worry. Radial disarm. We want to go this way. Are we going underground already? No, we're going through here. There we go. We got there in the end. Got him. Okay. The one I want is melee duplication, I think. God, he's so tanky during that period. I thought I might be able to get a kill off, but there's no way. What does melee duplication do? What are you guys trying to use it for? What's so good about melee duplication? I don't even know if I know what that is. Oh, they're coming from above.
Force has been permanently silenced. Check your signals.
Double hit on base crit? That's pretty good. No, that seems pretty busted.
Chanting?
Yeah, when they're stood there, it's so hard to do anything. Oh, on yellow crits only. Oh. Okay. I see why it might not be so good. Oh my god! Die already! Holy shit! That's mad! Oh my god! Okay, good job, team. Oh. I risked the... Oh, I've got to be careful. Radial disarm. Oh, I was too late. Got stuck on the lamppost. I'm kind of concerned about my survivability. I'm really concerned about my survivability, guys. We'll figure this out. Everything will be okay in the end. My god. Well, that's it. I think I was invisible there, but maybe I wasn't. Brave choice being Loki. Well, I'm kind of being stubborn by playing Loki with a really unoptimized build. Because I just want to see how it plays if you go in here with something that doesn't feel necessarily meta. Because the past few times I've done EDA and ETA, I or others have played Dante. I think we've had a Hildren in the back. So let's just see how it plays when you're not running whatever is deemed meta. And how much harder... Oh, God. Oh, come on. It's clipping through the ceiling. I can't shoot it anymore. Okay, enemies out here. Ignore my repeated misses. Oh, come on. Radial disarm is nice enough. It's just trying to keep my energy up for it. Have you tried Netracells? I've done EDA and ETA. Never done a Netracell, if you can believe it. Woo! Look at that. That's nice. Oh shit, careful.
Did you get what you needed?
Oh, good job, team. Well done. Netra is really fun to speedrun. Is that something you can solo, or is that still best done as a group? And what kind of content is it? Like, is it kind of like a souped up mission, or is it more like ETA and EDA? Netra can be done solo easily. I'll take that. Netracell is easier than EDA. Solo is faster. Okay, I might have to give Netracells a go. Yeah, I get that they're easier, but I kind of leapfrogged going over Netracells. Tau Forged Crimson out the gate? Woohoo! Come on! Get in! Oh, that's huge. I need more. I need more of those, so I'll take that. Streamer luck? No.
Fun fact, Legacyte Ancestral Memory runs across multiple times.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Nobody knows how they do it.
So I get to round them up, sift through their brains.
Streamer client, how dare you. Netra likes to bug out and stop spawning enemies in solo, though. And don't get me wrong, I do love the, oh god. Oh, they came sprinting through there. I was going to say, I do love the Incarnon version of the Vectis. My only problem with it is a slower shot. As in the projectile moves slower and is more affected by gravity. Which really throws me off when I'm so used to the feel of it, the Rubico, etc. If I got one more Tau Forged Red, I'd be a very happy man. Okay, he's up. Where is he? This way. Thank you, Kale. That's more like it, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate that. You can mod for projectile speed, but I'm already so happy with the mods I've got that I don't feel happy making room for that. Where is the Legocyte's head? Oh, there it is. Where its head would be. Go figure. On the upside, because of that, it gets multiplicative damage from galvanized aptitude. Oh, shit. Completely whiffed all of those. My god. Oh, I get you. With the Exilus slot, I might be able to, actually. I don't know what I've got in there at the minute. I've got no idea what's in my Exilus slot on the old Vectus. Oh, God. It's moving so quickly, I'm not shooting that. There we go, we got it in the end. I don't know if I am using the Exilus slot. Again, I've got no idea. Why am I not bringing the chicken to Kalimos? I was too busy reading chat. That's my excuse. Sorry. Sorry, Kalimos. Sorry, team. Why am I trying to hip shot? It's not working. I've probably picked the worst enemies to try and snipe because they're so quick. I give up. That's so quick. We're doing ETA looping, yes. Running ETA right now. Legocyte, where are you? This way. No, I don't think... I think you're right. Yeah, I don't think they do. There he is. Where's he gone? Oh my god! We got him. Good job, team.
Another one in the bag. Hey, guys.
Tekra is my least favorite faction in general.
Learning anything from this?
Try out the Vespa build? Yeah, let's try the Vespa. Let's see how good the Vespa feels.
Every single variant timeline. It's like it's spreading.
It's okay. Don't explode on me, thank you. Jesus Christ, they're so fast. Oh my god, this is awful. I can't aim at that. Come back here. Oh yeah, we're going back to the Vectus, guys. My god. Plink, plink, plink. Yeah. I am. I don't know. I can't hit their heads because they move so quick. Like, if it's a humanoid enemy, I'll happily pop their heads. But these guys... Like, I'm having to hit a very specific part of their body. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. Now that we're no longer in the Incarnon mode. We're good. Thanks to Eternalism, we have the Vectis and the Vectism. I'm very impressed with you, Hiss. Very impressed with you. Oh, you little... I've got to be careful. No! I dived in! I shouldn't have done. I'm sorry, team. Oh. Thank you. I thought I could just dive in like a hero. I got saved.
Okay, now that last one was an ugly son of a bee.
Yeah.
Yeah,
reminded
the
me of this
projectile
kid in
speed on
middle
it is
school who
lovely.
used to pull my hair and then run away. Gods, if I could find him now.
Divvy, welcome on in. How are you? Welcome.
What were
Good
we
to see
doing?
you.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the 4 months. Have I heard of this open, obscure beta game about ninjas in space? It's called Warframe. It rings a bell. Certainly rings a bell. Seven-hander, yeah, I'm kind of getting that impression, especially in this game mode where me going into my Incarnon form is... Okay, Azure Archon, I'll take that. Me going into Incarnon form, which relies on me headshotting when I'm dealing with enemies with smaller weak points that are moving really quickly. I probably shouldn't have been going into Incarnon form. But I'm hoping I can make up for that this round. I'm gonna carry, guys.
The bigger the
I've
target,
got you.
the wilder my chronometer goes.
Come on.
We need to find the biggest target in town. A Skuldra, a Furbante.
You want us to take out one of Vajinoy's fancy new tanks?
Okay, let's get a nice
I think we can oblige.
position in the middle of nowhere. Up here, this will work. I can't actually land up there. My bad. I thought I could. Oh, shit. Okay, let's try and follow this through. Oh, yeah, I agreed. Skuldra much easier. Much easier. I nearly got exploded just because I happened to be there. Okay, here we go. Let's start cooking, guys. Hopefully, anyway. Oh, God. Yo, midair! That's more like it. There we go. I feel like we've got the rhythm now. We're back. Have you played Sight with his Exalted Sniper? I have, but I wasn't too happy with the damage. Which might be a crazy thing to say. But yeah, I wasn't that impressed. Maybe I just didn't build him right. What? Andy, what? I don't know. I just wanted more. That's crazy. All right. Next week, we'll learn how to play Sight. Deal? Oh. Oh my God. I talk about being unhappy with the damage output. Did you see how much I was flinking him in the head for? He can do billions of damage? What? Yeah, maybe I just didn't build him correctly. No, I don't think it was the damage necessarily. I think it was more the feel of the sniper wasn't for me. There was a reason that is better than me just complaining about damage. So yeah. Yeah, we learned how to play Mesa recently. I love Mesa. Now that I've learned how to actually play her, I think she's fantastic. But yeah, I'm down to give him another go. The Vectus, as I've got it right now, I can headshot for northward of 20 million, which I thought was pretty nice, to be honest. Oh. I was hitting the, the thing behind me. Mesa is the GOAT. I have so much invested on her. She's one of my mains. Yeah, honestly, I'll give him another go. I'll give him another shot. Because I was excited to unlock him when I, you know, got to that point. But no, I never really gave him a fair go, I think. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I forgot I wasn't invisible. Thank you very much, team. I appreciate that. Invisible, grab the rocket launcher, head back. Jump back. Okay. Someone's phone is ringing. We've got to be close to taking it, right? We've got to be. Missed it. Andy letting the team down? Don't you dare. Don't you dare say these things. I daren't look at the damage and kills, though, because I know I'm not going to be doing too hot in that department. All right, let's try the Incarnon. Here we go. I'm gonna try. Oh! We're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. Peep the stats. Ignore the fact that I just died, though. But we're not doing too badly, guys. Floor tanking again? Get out of here. The Vectis and Carnon, the thing that I don't like about it, again, is just the change to the overall feel of the gun. Like, the shots are a little bit slower, a little bit weightier. The projectile speed it takes a hit. Yeah, I'll try and deal with the balloons. And any ads who dare to spawn in. Where's your head? It's under there somewhere. There we go. That'll do. Is that one? Woo! I thought that last explosion would get it. Not quite. Nearly. There we go. Bloody hell, I knew that was coming. The head's on the lower back. The weak point of Dedicants is the canister on their back. I don't know if I can... I see what you mean. That bit there? That doesn't seem to be doing as much damage. Sorry, guys. Me again. Is that his lower back? I don't know where it is. Sorry. I'm trying my best. You can shoot the front of the Dedicant in their belt to pop it once, then their belt on the back? I'm fighting Harbingers. I don't think they have a crotch, guys. Am I crazy? What is happening? I'm fighting the balloons. What is... They don't have crotches. We're gonna be fine, guys. I know it looks bad. Everything's gonna be okay. We're just gonna enjoy from this position. You got it, guys. I believe in you. Wow, you're doing so well. And he needs to use sight so he knows where the weak points are. I'm fighting a balloon and people are telling me to shoot it in the crotch. I don't know what to say to that. I really don't know. I don't know. Guys, I know what it's not the weak spot question. It's the fact that I'm shooting a balloon and I'm being told to shoot it in the crotch. I don't know if it has one. I thought the weak point on the balloon was the balloon. For the big buff guys? Right. Oh. Did it actually, Matt Boy? I missed that.
What did you do?
I'll be back in a minute, guys. Don't worry.
This is my fault too.
Sight's punch through works on all weapons he uses, not just his sniper. Today I learned. I didn't know that. I know it's not a revive timer. It's how long until they can revive me, right? No? Is that right? No? What does it mean? How long until I get kicked out? What? That's a fail countdown? What? Oh no! I need 3 strikes. Okay. Oh, these guys have got it. I made sure to bring in the biggest and the best. It explains it if you hover over. Mortis strikes. After being dead for 3 minutes, you will receive 1 strike. You will receive an additional one every 3 minutes. Hold on. Guys, I'm gonna need you to kill it ASAP. Please. Love heart. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Aim for the crotch. Listen, I'm here as a good luck charm. And you getting carried? No! Guys, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. Abort mission. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yo, can you carry me faster? Shush! Leave me alone. Listen, these guys, they're the best of the best. Listen, if you say something nice, your opportunity to win the heirloom Mesa goes up exponentially. I'm kidding. For legal reasons, that is a joke. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Sorry. NDDK. You did very good, thank you. You're the best son I've ever had. I'm your only son. They've got this. They do have this. The gameplay of Cat is so much better. I'm swapping to Tiger. Let's see how Ivara is meant to be played. Are you even playing Ivara? Who is this? I can't tell. You're moving so quickly. I can't tell whose cosmetics this is. It's Baruch. I still don't own Baruch, I don't think. Huh, interesting. It sure would be nice if there were 4 players attacking the tank. How dare you? How very well dare you? Now, they could be really cheeky and not get to extraction for 3.5 minutes, which...
Victor,
guys, have I ever told you how much I love you? You guys are so good.
You guys are my heroes. You killed it out there.
For anyone who's only now tuning, we've been running ETA and EDA most weeks, right? And I do carry my weight in them, okay? This is new. This is new. I don't get carried through EDA and ETA. Stop propagating this false narrative. On this occasion, I did get carried. I did die. But on previous weeks, guys, we were carrying our weight, you know? How dare you? How very well dare you? He's telling the truth, thank you. Thank you. Didn't Kat carry you? Kat did play Dante very, very well. In her words, 224, 224, 224. Like that, that's all Kat said afterwards. 224, 224. And having played a bunch of Dante, I can agree 224. Yeah. Who did we have in here? So we've got Tiger on Baruch. We've got Nobody's Perfect also on Loki. Cad is on Ember, and Tiger is... That was well earned by me, I'd say. Well earned by me. Thanks, gang. You did so well. Okay. Guys, look, I'm about to, you know, Jedi mind tricks on you. And I'm gonna immediately divert to something which you are interested in, and that is the giveaway. Would you like to win this giveaway? If you've typed carried in chat in the past 20 minutes, I'm removing you from the giveaway. For legal reasons, this is a joke. This is a joke. I'm gonna give you a minute. If you haven't already entered, exclamation mark ticket. Type ticket now. Exclamation mark ticket. Get a ticket. And then we will draw a winner in about a minute's time. I can see many of you are joining. This is good. I will draw it in about 40 seconds from now. I might even be able to show it on stream, but I don't know if there'd be a problem with me doing that. No, because it appears in chat, doesn't it? Hold on. This should work. Nope. Why is it not working? Here we go. Perfect. There are 211 tickets which have been purchased. I think more are being purchased, but it doesn't automatically reload. Let me refresh the page. 231! Oh my god! Yeah, if you are on the YouTube, come and join in on the Twitch channel now. I don't know, I'm here for Endy's amazing, totally not dead gameplay. Mephris, if you win this, know that I'm not gonna look very good. Like, if you've just left that comment and you now win, it's gonna look like I've handpicked you. Okay. I'm gonna give you 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. We're gonna draw the winner in 5, 4, 3. Hold on, I think if I do this, you see the winner get drawn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Draw a winner. Neon Phoenix is a knob. Won the giveaway. Do I have to refresh the page for that to show here? Well, we drew the winner. Congratulations to Neon Phoenix is a knob. Well done, buddy. Neon, are you in the Discord? If you are, I can send it to you there. Would you like that? He owns it already? Neon, what? You already own it? Is Neon not even here? Oh my god, Neon's probably on the toilet just having the time of his life. And why enter? I reckon for this exact moment. Is Neon here? His name does him justice. Just having the time of his life. If you already own it, I guess we re-roll. But I'd want Neon to be here to confirm that, because technically it is Neon, so... Neon told me to tell you to give it to me. Okay, 1993Q, give me a DM. I'll forward it to you. Doesn't matter if he owns it, he's the winner. Why did you enter the drawing if you already owned it? I think for the memes is my guess. The idea that entering and winning would be so unlikely, and if it did happen, it would be funny. But it does now mean I don't know what to do. They do need to be present, yes. If Neon owns it, and Neon isn't here, and Neon, again, owns it already, I'll give Neon at least a minute to come back. Let me quickly put a timer on my phone. Timer. Clock. Okay. Timer. 1. Oh, I can't scroll for some reason. Why is it not letting me? There we go. 1 minute, start. Let's see. Let's see if Neon gets back in time. If Neon already owns it, and Neon comes back and finds out they've won. Wait, what? Neon, you won! What are we doing? What are we doing? Did you what? Re-roll it? Okay. Neon, can you believe you won? You won! You won! Can you believe that? Right, we're gonna re-roll, guys. Ready? We're gonna press this button. Imagine if Neon won again. If Neon wins again, I will... It's a 0.4% chance. If Neon somehow wins again, I will cosplay as the Lotus on my next Warframe stream. Like, I don't know, I'll make it happen. There's no way it's gonna happen. Here we go. Draw another winner. We're gonna click the button. 3, 2, 1. Draw. Cookies has won with a 0.43% chance. Cookies, are you here? I believe you are. I saw you at least 15 minutes ago. Cook, are you here? Keeping my eyes peeled on chat. I'm pretty sure Cookies is here somewhere. I'm keeping my eyes on chat. Cookies, are you here? The winner part is cut off. No, it doesn't show any winners on here for some reason. It just says it in Twitch chat. Which is really frustrating. I wish it did show it on this page as well. They're not in the viewer list? Cookies? Cookies, are you here? Oh my god. No. I'll give them a minute. I'll give them a minute because I have to redraw again. I've got the timer for a minute, okay? And then we'll see. I will patiently wait. They might appear. They might appear. This is going well. It's not going badly, is it? You want to run a giveaway? It'll be easy, they said. Luck is in the bathroom. The anticipation is killing me as well. Cookies is here! There we go! Cookies, welcome on in! You won! There we go. Cookies, message me on the old Discord. Or at least, Cookies, let me know in chat now. What is your in-game handle? What is your name in-game? Explicitly, what I need is what appears up here. So if you go to your profile... Oh. Show profile. What I need is this up here. Do you know what that is off the top of your head? And I will have this sent your way. Look at that. Silver Sage. Gold Sage soon. I need to level up more arc gun stuff. Desperately. Carizia. Got it. Let me submit this right now. I'm emailing the people who need to know. One sec. Okay. Right. Done. It is done. Cookies, congratulations on winning. You're checking just in case that isn't it? Are you on PC, Cookies, as well? That's the other bit of information I need from you. PC, PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, or are you iOS? Leon Lionclaw, you're welcome to post it in the Discord, if you'd like. Okay. Let me thank the team again. Thank you so much, guys. That was a huge clutch carry. Love heart. What's the Discord? There should be a link. Or if you do exclamation mark Discord.
Don't help me having your toys eyeball my shooters like they want to make friends.
Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, there's the Discord. Thank you. Cookies, what platform are you on? I've got your name. Are you on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch? That's the only other bit of information I need. Then I'll get it sent to you. But yes, guys, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, thank you for a fun stream today. I've had a good bit of fun. We'll be back this time next week with even more Warframe fun. But for now, the weekend is here. I really enjoyed theorizing with all of you. Again, this was good fun. I enjoyed putting all of this together, the Tau trailer analysis. I cannot wait to see what the December update will bring. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. All of the above, then I'll sort that. I'll sort that. But yes, for now, I am going to go. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, whatever you get up to. And again, I cannot thank you enough for all of the support today. Not just monetary, but just, you know, being here and hanging out and having fun with me. Thank you. Narathan, thank you as well. I appreciate that. And thank you for watching me get carried in ETA, guys. Next week, I'm going to carry, right? I'm going to carry everything. It's going to be good. For now, though, I am going to go and wipe my tears for my utter failure. So, yes, I love you all. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday. I will see you this time next week. Have a fantastic weekend. New Cyberpunk episode. I did, Evoker. Yeah, I did see that. New Cyberpunk episode for both members and non-members going live in about 16 minutes. So enjoy. So yes, Leon Lionclaw. If you use the roles channel, you can become a Warframe role, and then there'll be a Fashion Frame channel in there. Put it in there if you can. But yes, for now, I love you all. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you next week for more fun. Goodbye.